How are you all? Most of you were missed today in the walkathon, but that's okay. So now we'll have some workshops which will be leading by various resource people. First, I would want to call Devendra Kumar Sharma ji from Ministry of Education, Dr. Jitendra Nagpal, our senior psychiatrist, Dr. Vikas Chaudhary, our dean from NIT Kurukshetra, Dr. Payal Chandel ma'am from Central University of Haryana, to please come on the stage.
Thank you. So good morning, everybody. Still, our esteemed guests, students and other faculty members are coming. So in the meantime, we decided that instead of straight away going for the start of the workshop, we will have some amount of deliberation. So basically today's session is focused towards what we are going to do in future, what is our plan of action for the next 1 year or thereafter. Today we will be deliberating basically on that particular aspect. So yesterday we had fruitful amount of discussion in the all symposium and panel discussion, and we have got feedback that it was very productive in the sense was it was very engaging, and we learned a lot of things. Even we in the ministry, in the process of which we are in the process of executing this whole concept of integrated approach for positive mental wealth, well-being and resilience in higher education ecosystem. So the idea is that we are not having the full wisdom. So with the help of some of the experts like Nagpal Saab, we are getting feedback from faculty from various institutions like Navid Saab is here, Santanu Misra is here. So based on the feedback which we are getting from various faculties of all centrally funded institutions, right now we are focusing mainly on centrally funded institutions simply because we have to create an environment first in the centrally funded institution, because all centrally funded institutions have been envisioned, or they have the duty to provide leadership amongst their geography, and they have been set up as a pace setting institution and provide leadership to the entire higher education ecosystem in the neighboring area. So once we are in a position to create this enabling environment in the higher centrally funded institutions, automatically this will this will be replicated by other state university or private universities or colleges or other kind of institutions. So we are also in the process of learning. It is not that other faculty or other institutions are not aware. Only thing is that we want to provide a platform where we will have deliberation, pick up the good things. Today while we were coming in the bus, Nagpal Sahib was having interaction with one of the faculty member. He was sharing some good practices. So these are the few small things which we want to pick up, like we have released the compendium. And as Secretary Sir was saying yesterday, that he wanted to have a good amount of future plan of action so that we can execute those plan of action. And that is the reason why we had today's session. And it was very, after a lot of thoughtful deliberation with the IIT Hyderabad, Nagpal Sahab and we in the ministry, under the leadership of Secretary Higher Education, we curated all the 2 days session. So first day was mainly focused on symposium panel discussion. And today we thought that we will have a hands-on workshop deliberation so that we also come to know what are all the things which we need to do in future. So with this, I hand over the podium to Dr. Nagpal Sahab to carry over the deliberation. Nagpal Sahab, thank you.
Thank you, sir. So we request you to be here. That was lovely curtain raiser, and thanks to respected Devendra Sharma ji. All I can say is Devendra Sahab has been the torchlight behind whatever is happening in the last 2 days and much, much before. We had Honorable Secretary Sir here, Director Sahab here from IIT, and all very important representatives from the ministry and the UGC. You must have wondered by the end of the day yesterday, with all the lovely team from Sunshine, led by Yukti ma'am and Maji Sahab, Dr. Maria, where are we going? Where are we going came to the mind. And when in the morning when we were going, we had some other ideas while we were walking. So it was a great discovery when many of us met in the morning casually while walking, that there is something new, ad hoc, momentarily can be added. And mind you, this was not in the agenda. अभी जो बातचीत होने वाली है, agenda था ये दोपहर के लिए, होगा, बढ़ेगा आगे ये. In between, there are very intensive life skills workshops to start. The students are already happening there and they are working on the methodology and the topics. They'll be all coming here. Before that, we thought, instantaneously, with your empowerment here, with your leadership here, we have Dr. Swati Patra ji and Monica ma'am is there, Javed Saab is here. Please pardon me if I don't recall the names. We have a team from IIT Palagad here. Sir is there from AMU. Wonderful. So please do participate. Devendra Saab ne aapko broad idea de diya hai. Dr. Payal and Dr. Vikas sir is here from Mahendragarh Central University and NIT Kurukshetra. Few minutes only, but very intensive. I am only paraphrasing what Devendra Saab said just now. It is a matter of serious concern because all of you are here. It is the right time for a action research because we are all here. जो आप कहेंगे, जो आप suggest करेंगे, वो एक action research है. Sir is going to document it. Whiteboard is there. Role, responsibility, review, records, and recommendations. अगर 5 hours हम लेके चलते हैं, of a comprehensive counseling ecosystem in a university. जो मेरे मन में बात आई तो मैंने बता दिया, हो सकता है इसके लिए better word हो. So 5 R's are role, responsibility, recommendations, review, and records. Why records? Because today records matter a lot, especially when cases are required by the authorities, by the directors, by the ministry, by the court. छोटी छोटी बात पे आजकल PILs होते हैं, problems होती हैं, कोई बात नहीं. Good that we are having a very good legislature in our country. First we used to depend upon foreign laws, now we are having our own law system, changed only 6 months back. So it is nice to learn all these things. So I will ask our panelists here, Dr. Payal and Dr. Vikas, to take 1 minute and tell us what are the gripping concerns when you look at, for example, establishing a comprehensive counseling center in a university. And you are at freedom to please tell us from the audience. We'll ask, I request Javed Saab and Swati ma'am to please immediately support or give us a direction, and the team from Palaghat is here. It was fascinating to hear from you, from IIT Palaghat. They have a ratio of 300 students to 1 counselor. Totally how many students? 1200. So you have 4 counselors for the time being. Okay. Right, but you'll be expanding your student population very soon, no? Right. Okay. Over to you, Dr. Payal. Can we start with the increasingly, incrementally demanding role of a counseling center in a university? And what are the newer challenges, one, you are facing and what you see as a national need at the moment?
Sir, thank you, sir. First of all, really grateful that with a small discussion early morning, we are turning up to this. So we have had many discussions that focus on student mental health. And actually, all of us, we are doing our level best to enhance student wellness. But the actual problem, I believe, is yes, the students are suffering, but to identify who's the real sufferer and who's faking it just for attention or maybe as an excuse to miss the deadline. They are using mental health issues for those purposes now. So that is the basic issue with the students. Plus, the kind of issues that we have flowing in. So the students, they come in large numbers. We are not only counselors. Not all the institutes have appointed counselors. So we are teaching faculties, taking care of our teaching responsibilities, the additional responsibilities, the office work, teaching, research, mentorship, and I cannot even recall what all responsibilities we have. In addition to that, you have the role of a full-time counselor. So isn't all this affecting our mental health significantly? If, like it is one day for a child, but when we are doing it, it's a kind of every day for us. So that becomes too very much exhausting for the professionals themselves. And there, I do not recall any event that has been organized to help professionals in mental health. So we need to start thinking about that as well. But I'm really grateful that at least we have started, on the government level, on the action level, we have started thinking about mental health at least. So beginning with the students, perfectly fine, but then we have to think of the, resources with the resource providers also. We need to take care of our resources. We cannot pour from an empty cup. And our cups are becoming empty. Day by day, we are actually being exhausted. So we need to think about ways how we can take care of ourselves and what might be, because when we say we can do certain activities practically, I don't think we are left with any time to do those things. At least I do not find myself having any time left to myself to take care of myself, to take conscious care of myself. And I believe same is the case with everybody else sitting here. We are all already exhausted. So with all those exhaustions, are we capable enough? Are we actually doing justice with students' mental health, with our mental health being affected already? So this is
So
what I...
definitely,
Sir.
that's a good point you raised in the beginning itself. So we can quickly have, all the faculty are here, we can quickly have an opinion poll. How many of you agree that, of course, the larger preamble of this conclave also includes faculty well-being, undoubtedly. Faculty well-being and student well-being go hand in hand. But जो मैम ने raise किया है, are there genuinely areas of faculty's own mental health and well-being? Teacher education in schools, this has been taken up. NCERT has done a countrywide survey on teacher mental health and alarming data has come. Besides the survey, how many of you agree that faculty also does not or has an inadequate platform for their own support system? You agree? We can have your point, ma'am, Dr. Swati. What are the needs of the faculty in terms of their own support system, and have you created anything to mitigate that, to support that? Yeah, ma'am. Can we have a mic? Just very briefly, so we can have 4 or 5 responses. Sir is here from Tiruchirappalli, a lot of good work being done there.
Yeah, it's actually at the outset, it's really a very good initiative by the MOE because all the stakeholders at one platform and deliberating on this crucial issue of well-being, that's really very important. And as Dr. Payal was talking about, definitely faculty well-being is also important because at IGNOU, when we address this, we take a holistic approach, faculty as well as students, of course. And we have a pan-India presence, so it goes to the regional center level also, at the local level also, addressing the mental health and well-being of the students. But when you're talking about faculty, there are three issues actually I'd like to highlight here. One thing is that as of now, we do not have a counselor facility or psychologist facility at the health center over there. Okay. So that is one thing which we have been putting forth in front of the authority, that because we have the health center, but yeah, the doctors and other personnel are there.
You have a health center,
Yes.
but no mental health support.
Yeah. So that is required, and because over the years, since I think almost 14 years, we have been organizing various activities related to mental health in the campus there. And what we have noticed is that the availability of mental health support, that is required, and at the same time, accessibility. Okay. The people should have access to the mental health support centers or the personnel. Okay. And the most crucial thing is that acceptance. Okay. Accepting that, yes, we have these issues, but still over the years, as I'm saying, that we have organized so many activities, but we do see not so many participating because of the stigma or this lack of acceptance at the common platform. But we do have people coming to us, the faculty, unofficially or like at an informal level. Okay, so they do come to us for different kind of issues or problems. But yes, at a larger forum.
But they are approaching the Department of Psychology.
Yes.
Not any independent psychosocial support,
no.
which is very much required. No? So it's like taking help from a department, since it happens to be a psychology department. Like earlier, Navid Saab said, psychology department help kar deta tha. But now the need for a separate, independent, non-faculty psychology department is very important.
Yes,
even for faculty.
Yeah.
Confidentiality ka issues hain, ethical issues hota hai.
Yeah, that's required.
Any addition to that, Monica ma'am?
Yes.
From what ma'am said?
Yeah, thank you, sir. Sir, whatever activities that we are organizing, it is of course for the IGNOU community. That includes the students and the teachers. And yes, teachers are still, there is a lot of stigma attached to it and people are not coming forth. However, informally, at various points, we are being told that such workshops, intervention programs should be conducted more often. And yes, we are doing counseling one-to-one in our rooms because there is no dedicated space as of now. And we are pushing for this, that we should be having one dedicated counseling center. At the preliminary level, we are counseling, and if we see that, because we are psychologists, we are from psychology, not from clinical psychology per se, so we refer it to our, like for example, the known clinical psychologists. Our students are also, few of them are very much trained and they are practicing. So we refer it to them.
So they go outside the campus?
Yes, they are of course outside the campus, but they are known to us. And we know the few reputed and the known people to whom we refer, because we are the first point of reference actually, and whom we counsel and then put forth the cases forward.
Fair enough. Thank you. Yeah, you'd like to? We are discussing only faculty support system for mental health, not the student at the moment. Yeah. And how a comprehensive counseling unit.
So thank you for this opportunity and
No,
having
ma'am,
this thing. So let's
this-
not waste time in that, but
Quick.
yeah, so to the point, faculty surely need the counseling service. The kind of students we get are from various spectra of life, and that makes a lot of pressure on the students, and many a times faculties are not well equipped to tell them what exactly should be told. Apart from that, many of these institutes, including IIT Hyderabad, as you can see, are very far off from the cities, and there are also two-body problems, so faculty themselves are facing a lot of issues everywhere. So, and when there are new faculties, they also have to establish themselves in the research, which puts a lot of pressure on them, and they also expect a lot of things from the students. They are not well versed with what the students can deliver. So this puts strain on their relationship also, which is not very good. So I think it is very important to have some kind of counseling as well as some kind of orientation for the faculties also. I mean, it's very important.
But
And thank you for raising this point, madam.
But what's stopping you from getting a post like this? We are sitting here. So what is stopping you? What is stopping any other university for having a
I think,
full-time
as you
post?
said, the confidentiality and the psychologist who is actually, I mean, in IIT Trivandrum, we do have a psychologist who majorly gives consultation to the students.
Right.
But I think a dedicated or a separate psychologist or a separate facility for faculties will also be needed. I know that there are faculties who are taking help of her, whoever is the current psychologist, but I feel it's much more, and if it is a dedicated facility, more people will approach, and
Wonderful.
it will help them.
We
And
quickly
especially
have-
I'm saying this for the new
So well
faculty's
noted,
point of
well
view.
noted. Yes, sir.
good
Will very
morning, sir.
briefly, in 30 seconds, you tell us the
Yeah,
challenge you all
sir.
are facing.
It's
Then
good
we'll come to
good
Dr.
morning,
Vikas.
panelists. It's good that you have also given a thought for faculty members suffering from mental health. Sir, at NIT Warangal, we do have a psychiatrist visiting our campus, Institute Health Center every week. Apart from students' point of view, faculty also there. Sir, faculty cannot openly say that I am undergoing this sort of trauma or stigma, and they brand him like some other thing. So this faculty himself is suffering from this one, and how can he handle the issues of mental health among the students? So another thing is, some young faculty now, they are unable to take up or afraid of taking up any responsibility in handling the student mental health issue. So see, I don't have a time for doing my research. I don't have time for preparation of I have to take care of my children growth. I have to take care of my family. My parents are with me. So in that way, how to handle this sort of problem? Is it only the responsibility of senior faculty? No, they have already reached everything. That's why, sir, we have department-wise faculty advisor. Sorry to say, the whole responsibility has fallen on me because I have given a word to my director. He has confidence in me, but we are presenting our work. Sir, how to motivate the faculty to come forward, to take responsibility, and they are under the pressure to meet their deadlines, and they require some promotion, and these things are there. Thank
So
you.
there's a 3-hour orientation program by the ministry for faculties, CFIs. All of you are aware of it. I think that happens twice a month. Nearly 90 institutions. Sir would like to? Yeah.
Basically, when we are talking about this whole integrated approach, so integrated approach, now we have three-pronged strategy. So first is that we are organizing online session. We are seeking nomination from at least 10 to 12 centrally funded institutions. And each institution we are requesting for 10 nomination. So every fortnight we are interacting with around, we are receiving nomination, 100 nomination, but most of the time participants are 70, 80. So our idea is that even if we are able to succeed, reach out to at least 40% to 50%, our job will be done. Because what we are doing, we are very much sure that we have to find some good motivated faculty in every institution. So even if 50% we are able to do it, we can do a lot of wonders. So till now, we started in the month of May. So till now we had 12 different sessions, and around 940, around more than 940 faculty, they had participated. So we are sure that during the course of interaction, we also gauge the level of participation, and most of the times we see that at least 40 to 50 active participant. They are on the video mode, not that they have come, they have just logged in, but 40 participants we see they actively participate. So this is how we are trying to reach out to the faculty of centrally funded institution. Other strategy includes we are doing some exemplar visits. So we have done NIT Jaipur. Second, we have done AMU. Third one is planned in IIT Roorkee, IIT Madras. So that way, basic idea is that we also want to visit such exemplar islands in different centrally funded institutions to understand what they are doing and to do documentation of those activities. So yesterday we had released this compendium, but we are not getting we are not able to fully appreciate what are all those initiatives are there until unless we have a team visit and interact with the faculty of those institutions. So this is third one. Fourth one, fourth one is second one was exemplary. Third one, what we have planned, we are having Malviya Mission Teacher Training Program, which includes whole lot of activities. Under this, there are refresher course, short-term courses, and we have included more components like leadership program. So idea is that all these sessions must have at least half an hour, 1.5 hour session on mental wellness aspect. And we have requested all Malviya Mission teacher training centers. Around 136 centers are there, including leadership programs. So we have requested everybody to include at least one session on this aspect. And of course, fourth aspect is what we are doing here. So we will be having more and more such kind of interaction. National level, we will have one. We are planning to have at the regional level. So of course, we will be having deliberation today, and we can make a recommendation that every quarter we will have a regional level activity. So this is how we are trying to create an enabling environment in at least in the centrally funded institution. And as I told, we are focusing right now on centrally funded institution because centrally funded institutions are within our ambit. So we can reach out to them, we can create an enabling environment. That's how we are proceeding further.
Sir.
Yeah, we'll just come one by one.
Sir, I have 2 points related to this.
Yeah, very briefly, two points.
Very brief. First thing is about, so I am appreciating all the programs, what is undergoing at present, but at the same time, that we have to have a dedicated counseling.
This is at Tiruchirappalli. You can kindly, for benefit of all, you can introduce.
Yeah, so actually we need to have dedicated counseling unit or counseling cell in every institute. So at least if 1,000 students are there, minimum 2 dedicated trained psychologists should be there in the counseling centers. This is one thing, because a teacher who is getting some training, they are not a substitute of providing professional training to or professional services to anyone, including faculty and staff. So if dedicated people are there, they can do the work for students, faculty and staff. So this is one thing. The second thing, we can organize various programs to teachers, which we are doing. Actually, we are providing in between workshops to staff and the teachers. We are organizing that. And also, we are providing training in mentoring to teachers, because many teachers are making it as they are stressful. Many additional works which is coming to them as stressful and load. So we used to provide training workshops to teachers in that aspect too. But at the same time, we can't undermine the importance of dedicated psychologists in every institute. With 1,000 population, at least 2 psychologists should be there. That's a suggestion from our part.
So basically, you have raised a very important issue, but thing is that it is not mandated. It is already mandated. There is a UGC guideline which provides for setting various measures to be taken as part of the student support system, which has been envisioned in the National Education Policy 2020. And it clearly recommends that every institutions, I mean, it is applicable to our state university as well as centrally funded institutions also. So since we are talking more about centrally funded institutions, so in the month of July itself, 23, we had issued a framework guideline for mental wellness aspect, and clearly provides what are all activities all these centrally funded institutions are supposed to do to carry out activity related to student support, as well as the activity in the area of overall mental well-being, psychological well-being and physical well-being of the students. So now it is up, leadership of the centrally funded institution, they have to take initiative. So it is not that there is not mandate is already there. So apart from counseling system, we are focusing that why not all faculty, they can become a counselor. Of course, counselor will be needed at a later stage. But if the initial stage, if all this counseling is done by the faculty, they don't the role of guardian, mentor to the student, they do proper mentoring of the students. The requirement of counselor comes at a very later stage. So that way we can address this issue. And as we have seen, lot of centers are already there. I mean, centrally funded institutions who have counseling system. So like in IIT Hyderabad, IIT Roorkee is there having. So we have to of course, we need to have that system.
Sir, teachers can be mentors, but they can't be counselors. So we need to understand the difference between these two, because counseling is a very specified thing and a trained person only can do that. mentoring can be done by another faculty.
That is why the debate is on, and I think NEP mentions this also. We all know that in the school system, we need about 7-8 lakh counselors. We have only 4,000 in the school system. So teacher as a counselor doesn't mean that the teacher becomes a counselor. You're very right, totally agreed. But a first aider in mental health, or a gatekeeper in mental health. And gatekeeper support system is well known in universities abroad and in India also. So I think what sir is saying is, you know, that little filtering and support system, advice, a little guidance. Even mental health definition has changed after COVID. If you remember, we were discussing. It is basically about helping people to cope with day-to-day stresses in life, unless it is a severity, like we were discussing yesterday, which the faculty can obviously take care. Undoubtedly, non-negotiable is a need for a counseling independent unit without regular faculty having counselors. Psychologists are required. So, Navid sir, we'll just go one by one, then Shantanu will come to you. हाँ मैम एक they were waiting. Yeah. So sir, quickly, the amalgamation between faculty and the counseling center and their harmony working together for the same purpose, mental health.
I completely agree. And moreover, I have also realized that there are some stressor for students in the campuses. And if teachers are made aware of this, so I think they can play a very vital role. Because what I have realized, some students, especially those who are vulnerable, they are not able to cope with the stressor of the university system, unfortunately. No doubt, we want them to excel. But at the same time, those who are vulnerable, sometimes they find it very difficult to compete with other people. So if we take into account faculty members, I think they can play an important role. With due respect to all those who are sitting here and those who are very strict, sometimes I have found some students who are vulnerable because of that strictness. Suppose they are already experiencing some problem. And if we are not flexible, they again can suffer. So I think teacher's role is very vital. I completely agree with that idea. One more thing related to that. Because these days we have been focusing on identifying problem and for providing counseling. I also believe that if we identify the stressor and remove that, and if we identify and nurture the strength, I think it can also play a very vital role, preventive role also. So we need to focus on that also.
So in your experience, the first contact faculty has a role to play in liaison and regular tandem with the counseling center, which has independent mental health professionals who are not faculty, but a trained or oriented or groomed faculty, like you have, many of them, are an asset to the university to support the counseling center.
Definitely.
As sir is saying, they are two different entities, but they can work in harmony with each other.
Definitely they can work.
First contact to faculty hoga na, sir?
They
First
can
contact
work.
person will be...
Because when person start developing problem, then there is a role of the counselor. But before that, if we are identifying and removing a stressor, so they can play a vital role. And we feel that if they just express their feeling, so they can get a kind of what we call catharsis. And I often tell students that if you are having any problem and you are able to cope with it, fine. But if it is distressing you, it's high time to share it with others.
So with your experience, just in one line, how does the main counseling center, for benefit of all, where you have 3, 4, 7 counselors appointed by the university, okay?
Yes.
Many of the institutes have to yet start a center. How does that center work in harmony with those first aider faculty oriented towards mental health, for example, attending the 3-hour program by ministry? Do they work in tandem? Do they meet once in a month to know, जो शुरू में identify किया हो, कि हो सकता है वो बच्चा आपके पास आए in the main center? कभी फिर meetings भी तो होनी चाहिए ना? Faculty trained, as sir is saying, and professionals sitting in the counseling center.
I think still there is a need to coordinate that.
Okay.
There is a need of that.
For that partnership to be
Yes,
stronger.
a partnership is
Yes, ma'am.
recommended.
Okay, so I just want to say 2 or 3 things because this is based on experience in Delhi University, which is a very
Please,
large
ma'am, please,
university. Students have problems which relate to two domains. One is the curriculum they're studying, the course they're studying, the demands of that course, how it's being transacted, etc. That's one level of complexity and difficulty which causes stress and anxiety to them. That we can easily resolve. That's my appeal to all the teachers here. We need to reflect on what we are doing wrong or what we are not doing appropriately, and we need to hear students' voices periodically about what they would like. Deadlines, for example, the code of conduct, etc. We use a lot of precision and exactitude and a very punitive attitude often. So we can sit and rethink that. So these orientation courses which the ministry has organized, which we are talking about, they actually help to sensitize teachers to understanding students' worlds and to understanding how to deal with students' worlds which relate to this dimension. But on the other hand, I can also understand the apprehension of teachers sitting here that if the issue is a personal one, it's related to some love, sex and romance need, or it's related to some dream or something, their teachers find it difficult because they're not trained counselors, they're not trained psychologists. But even then, if you see that somebody is not performing, is not able to focus on the class, is missing class, there are indicators of that kind. We are not just automatons who teach in a class, that there's a teacher and then there's a group of students and like automatons, they do their thing and I do my thing. It should not be like that. So if you can even identify such students and make them aware that there is a counseling center. So we are not saying that there should not be a counseling center. Certainly there should be a counseling center. But even then the teacher becomes the via media or the agent who, basically identifies such people and tells them that, you can go there. So I understand the apprehensions that how can teachers become counselors, but what Dr. Nagpal said, I'm reiterating, that you become the kind of first aid giver, or you become the via media for actually taking the student ahead.
So we were having, before you came, ma'am, just to update you, so that we can have your comment. In the meanwhile, we have Dr. Vikas and Shantanu ji also wanting to say. We were also discussing, and we want to continue that since you are here, and with Reena ma'am being here. Faculty's own well-being. We often found this in the school teachers. And school teachers often are told by principals that tumko staff room mein baithna nahi hai.
Right.
Because now, child is the owner of education. So we come across, and we've discussed very often, the teacher is supposed to be on the move. That dikha karo corridors mein, hello, hi, smiling at the children. The maternal, it can't happen in the college. So faculty's own well-being, to metaphorically put it, mental health of faculty. What is DU doing for it? For example, a lot of teachers, I know, and ma'am agrees. I have some teachers in Delhi coming to us for help, faculty also, professional help. So can the faculty of a university, central university, help the faculty prior to they seeking help from a tertiary center inside the university? So faculty ki mental health ka aapka take kya hai?
Actually, to tell you very sadly, nobody bothers about the mental health of faculty members. This is a reality. This is a reality.
It's not the case.
No, let's acknowledge it. No,
at
one minute.
VHU we
1
have
minute.
started,
Let me
I
just
think.
continue. Let me just continue.
Yeah.
So there's nothing official about it. So they give you workload requirements, and then, we are in this mad rat race of, making our API scores and publishing, and, the kind of pressures, professional pressures placed on us take primacy over everything else. So our role as facilitators, as mentors, as supervisors, as guides, whatever you want to say, that goes into the background. It's not that teachers don't want to do it, and it's not that, teachers want to feel burnt out or harassed or unhappy. But I'm told unofficially that the ministry is rethinking all of this. And soon, there will be some deliverance. So maybe God has answered our prayers, our secret prayers, all of us. But on the other hand, in our institutions, colleagueship, when we all interact, as I said, we're a collectivist culture. We don't just interact professionally. We also have a kind of, personal equation with each other. So there are always fellow teachers who kind of help you. They help you. And the students, if you have a great relationship in your classroom with your students, and, you get the cues that they care for you and you care for them, I think that keeps you going also. It's like an elixir of happiness for you. The problem comes when, you have this label of being that unapproachable teacher and all that. So what I'm trying to say is everything in mental health and well-being cannot be externally mediated and orchestrated. That
That's
can be
fine.
done only to some extent. Ultimately, the truth is that you yourself have to define your role and see what your sources of satisfaction are. If you only want to make a patent at the cost of everything else, then you will not bother about your students. But if you feel that, no, I want to be a happy teacher, but I think we can also have, as I said, during those UGC programs, orientation courses and refresher courses, and I was told by the UGC representatives, this is a mandate given to all the centers for professional development and, the FDPs, etc. also, that they must have sessions on teachers' mental health and well-being. Not only telling teachers to ensure students' well-being, but also how teachers need to maintain their own sense of happiness, balance, proportion, well-being, etc. So there are institutional arrangements, and we can make these very prominent themes in those. There is a possibility.
The mentor-mentee part of schools is well known now. The senior teachers, when they
But
recruit
school is a closed space. University is an emerging
what.
adult.
So
it's a very different space.
only taking the conceptual framework
Yeah,
from there, it is a
yeah,
different space.
yeah.
But are there any institutions here where a mentor-mentee aspect is running for the
All
faculty
of
also?
them. In the exhibition yesterday, everybody said they have
We'll
mentor-mentee.
have
Yeah,
some
please,
opinions from
please.
here.
That's what I saw yesterday.
Because sir,
Everybody has
thoda sa, would you like to add? What is going on now as a discussion on that? We have another mic.
Good morning, everyone. First of all, congratulations to the Ministry for conceptualizing this idea of mental well-being in institutions of higher learning, or maybe we call it CFTI or CFIs, as it may be. The issue which is today being discussed in this discussion about the mental well-being of the faculty. See, it has many, you can say, viewpoints. A teacher has to play a role of a friend, mentor, or a counselor. No doubt, a teacher may not be a specialized counselor, no doubt about that. The role of a counselor, as Dr. Nagpal said, will come later on. First thing a teacher has to do is to identify what is happening in his class also. Like say, if a student is missing his class for the last 3-4 lectures continuously, right? And who will do the job there when he comes after 4-5 days, 4-5 missing the lecture? It is a teacher's role to see that. What is the reason behind that? Whether he was unwell, or whether something happened in his family, or maybe some other reason is there. Like yesterday in a presentation, there was some, you can say, factors which need to be identified. His behavior, whether the behavior is suddenly changed, right? He was playing with the friends, but now it is isolating himself in the hostel, right? So these are the few important things which need to be identified. Now coming on to the point which Madam raised about the teachers, that if he is happy that I have 2 publications in a good journal, I have had 1 patent, and I have looked forward to my other things. And then if you don't look after the children, nobody is going to stop you for that. But then, like the thing which Dr. Sharma said, that the ministry has started this 3-hour program. I was not, to be honest, I was not aware of that thing. But that is a good initiative, because it is about train the teachers workshop kind of a thing. Because when we sensitize our teachers, that no doubt they are an important link between the student's mental health and the family. Because family has sent the children to you. Now it is your job as a family or the institute administration to look after them. Like say, my daughter is studying here, far away from my place, right? And if I am satisfied that the institute where she is studying is having a fine system of ecosystem of the student taken care by their teachers or the administration, I don't have any issue with me. I don't have to be worried about my kid all the time. Sometimes it happens I don't talk to her 3-4 days at a stretch, because I know that everything is fine. So this kind of a system has to be identified. So no doubt, somewhere we have to change the criteria, where teachers should not be evaluated only on the basis of the API and what the credit system is all about. Because when you go to the interview board, nobody asks you what you did for the institute. You are being evaluated for what? How many papers you are having? How many PhD you have guided? How many projects you are having? Nobody will ask that, what you did from the hostel. That is why people are shying away from their duties like that. I am seeing from my own institute. So this has to be changed, no doubt about that. A sensitization has to be there. So somewhere one has to take the role, and one has to accept that particular thing happening in almost everywhere. Some people will say, some people will not say. But I have said this thing with my own heart. Because I am at the core of the children. I always take care of the children in my class. And I'm saying because I do that. I have made it practice whenever there is a 3-4 days gap, I will identify the kid. Called him to my class after the lecture, not in the class itself. Because sometimes students take it in a different way also. So I take to, after the class, you meet me in my office, and I talk to him or her, whatever the case may be. And sometimes you have to do that also. Or sometimes you can change the way the class teaching is being done. So such kind of thing what it will does, it instill confidence in the mind of the students also. That somebody is there to take care of ourselves also. We are far away from the family. And because sometimes what happens, families, once they have sent the children, वो 4 साल बाद ही जागते हैं. और तब तक कई बार बहुत देर हो चुकी होती है. बहुत सारे केसेस हमने ऐसे अपने इंस्टीट्यूट में देखे हैं जहाँ स्टूडेंट्स ड्रग के इन्फ्लुएंस में हैं या किसी और कारण से दे आर नॉट डूइंग मेंटली दे आर समवेयर डिस्टर्ब. और आप अगर सडनली, क्योंकि कई चीज़ें ऐसी होती हैं कि वो पर्सनलाइज हो चुकी होती हैं और आपको फैमिली को इन्वॉल्व करना ही पड़ता है. एंड व्हेन यू टॉक टू देयर पेरेंट्स, हमारा बच्चा तो कभी ड्रग्स लेता ही नहीं है, उसने तो कभी आज तक हाथ ही नहीं लगाया, लाइक दैट. सो ये जो कॉन्टेक्ट है, सो समवेयर parents are also have a role to play, but then teachers' role is bigger than the parents because children are at your hands in the institution. And second thing, which also is initiated in the idea, which I also raised when the online meeting was did for this particular conclave, that what happens sometime, we conceptualize the idea, 2-3 event होते हैं और वो backdrop में चला जाता है. It has to be a continuous process. Like yesterday we had a discussion that now regional workshop conclave will be there, and then this conclave process will continue at one or the other institution, and every year should be a annual routine thing. And another thing which is very important, you have to identify you have to make some core groups who can give you some suggestions regarding the student well-being, faculty well-being, the role and responsibilities. So what it will do, basically, that take the job from 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 people to 20-30 people like that, who can volunteer or who can be identified by the ministry or say whatever the people are there. And it will actually help to ease out the things which are going to take place. So that was my take. Thank you.
So good morning, sir. Thank you for this wonderful conclave. I'm here. So here.
Yeah, okay.
So my question is regarding telecounseling. I understand that we have a Telemanas, which is an initiative by the government of India. So it would be wonderful if this is made more robust, because right now we have some private players who are providing these services. If we can have some kind of local centers and provide this service in a more robust manner, probably regional languages, having a chat facility, that would help students who are reluctant to come to the counseling centers of their own institute, but are more willing to make use of these helplines. So that is my question. Thank you.
Somehow inadvertently the career got confused with placements in the 4th year. So placements has become another major stress point, especially we'd like to know from some Apex institutes. You had something to add for faculty?
Yeah.
Yeah, specifically for faculty.
Thank you. Yeah. So I'd just like to state that what IIT Kanpur does for faculty well-being, at the very beginning when a faculty joins, we try to conduct it within 3 months, an orientation program with all the faculty members, all new faculty members, and starting from the director to all deans, heads, they come. And it's a rigorous program. So from the very beginning, faculty members are aware about the resources, whom to approach, what are the systems available within the campus and near the campus. That's the first thing we do. Second, for faculty counseling at our health center, we have one dedicated counselor, and that is not a student counselor. So we have 9 student counselors, but not any of them. Someone from outside who comes, sits there for 4 hours and meet our faculty members. So faculty members are free to go. There is a very special room, very separate entrance, and we advise faculty members, if you don't want to let your identity know that others are seeing that you are going there, you can park your car somewhere else and come there walking, no problem. Other than that, we also share the contact details, phone number, and we made a liaison with the city psychiatrists and also city counselors at Kanpur, so they can go there. What we are seeing recently, a trend that faculties are equally stressed students. We talk about failures of students, but failures are also there with the faculty, as we are talking about promotion, projects are rejected, papers are rejected, students are not getting placed, and then there are various awards and so on. So IIT Kanpur very rightly identified very recently, and we are actually changing our counseling service to a center of mental health and well-being, where other than students, we are bringing faculty, staff, and their family members as well within the umbrella of this. So we are in the process of doing it, and hopefully in the next conclave, I may talk about it, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, quickly we'll have two of you just share. Kindly introduce yourself, please.
Myself, Professor Sandeep Kumar from Banaras Hindu University. At Banaras Hindu University, we have started a very comprehensive framework for counseling. We have hired, and before that, we have trained our faculty for eye care, through eye care workshops, where they are being trained how to be empathetic, how to be perseverant, how to take care of yourself. So unless you yourself is happy, how you can help others? So we have started from that. Then we hired 4 clinical psychologists for our university. And these clinical psychologists are being supported by 15 Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan fellows at our university. It is a fellowship program for the students who have passed a master's degree in clinical psychology or in psychology, and they are trained for guidance and counseling. So we have 15 trained counselors who are counseling students in various faculties. We have a student counselor at university level, but we have a comprehensive framework. We are training our teachers to take care of yourself, and unless you take care of yourself, you will be you are aware about the problems of yourself, and then you will be able to identify the problems of the students as well. So you identify, and by identifying, then we can refer to the student counselors, or we can refer to the counselors, and if the counselors feel that any psychiatric help is needed, then we have a Institute of Medical Sciences at our campus. They are referred to the psychiatrists so that they can be supported by some medicines or some kind of therapies which we can do. So we have a comprehensive framework we are doing at our university.
That's quite well established, that means.
Yeah, well established.
You had yesterday mentioned, even when Secretary Sir came to the stall, that your, and ma'am mentioned.
Yeah, Professor Nishat is our Associate Dean of students. So she is taking care of all the activities we are doing. So she would like to add something.
Would you also like to tell us, ma'am, you mentioned yesterday how the BHU center, a very comprehensive center, and you had sent some details to Devendra Saab also, has also volunteered to establish in Gorakhpur University and Patna University proper counseling centers or units. Have you done that? You contributed
Gorakhpur
to
University, we called head of the department of Gorakhpur University, and now she is a Dean Student Welfare there. She has started similar kind of initiative through our...
So that's an important step.
Yeah.
That's how the brotherhood of counseling and sharing and learning starts.
So DDU is a state university. We invited her as a resource person. Okay. She gone through different activities, and then when she became Dean of Students there, similar strategies they have started there as well. Even at Patna University, they have started. One of our students working in Patna University, she has started this initiative at Patna University as well.
Hi.
So I need, there is a help, there is a support system, and we need to empower our faculty members so that they take care of the students.
You're also following some ratio, student and counselor ratio?
We have 30,000 students, sir. So it's a big number. We need more counselors, I think. Yeah, thank you.
So very good morning, sir. Myself, Dr. Pratibha. I am from Central University of Kashmir. Thank you for me this opportunity to me. Actually, Mada Pida Guru Devam, they called. So Guru can able to do the counseling work naturally. So we all are forget about that moral instruction. That is very essential for all the universities and school that and all. That moral instruction give our stress relief, everything. And also physical activities. We forget about staff, physical education, regular activities, regular MI period, and art and crafts, music class, dance class, like that. This is all, or naturally we are following weekly program, regularized. Naturally we are getting a free mind and relaxation, prayer works and all. That's why naturally our faculty members have ability to do the, what I want to say, to give the counseling for the students. Thank you, sir.
I just wanted to make an announcement. We'll be breaking out for tea in 10 minutes, and the tea break is for 15 minutes. 11:15, we'll gather here only.
So,
Hi,
yeah.
can I?
We'll just
I'll
briefly,
just want-
because there are
yes.
2-3 more
Yes, sir.
institutions wanting to share.
Sure,
Yeah.
sir. Sir, I'm Arun Christopher. What I understand from the discussions here is that we are doing firefighting instead of empowering people. Basically, I'm sharing this based on my experience at Central University. I'm teaching psychology as a subject, classroom psychology. What I found is that these suggestions are all working for a small country with a small population. The thing is, we have 150 crore people, and 150 crore people have mental health issues. That's as per the definition of mental health, right? The thing is, what I would suggest is that we have to bring in psychology as a major subject in schools. We are teaching physics, we are teaching chemistry, we are teaching mathematics, biology. We have to include this history, geography, civics, and psychology somewhere in schools. That is my strong suggestion to the Ministry of Education. That is one. The next thing is that
Psychology is a major subject in schools.
as
CBSE,
an elective.
state governments many of them are following, but CBSE has got a full-fledged psychology as a major subject.
Not for everybody. That's my point.
To the school to have a facility of a teacher.
Yeah.
But the board has, ICSE has got, CBSE
Yeah,
has
yeah.
got.
But
there are
that
so
is-
many parents here who have students of psychology in +2.
Okay, then the next thing I would suggest is that teachers should also have an orientation or 10-credit course on psychology. Instead of doing this mental health alone, if you bring in psychology as a course of study for 10 credits or 8 credits or 4 credits, naturally this will be an empowering feature for the teachers as well as students in the next generation. And teachers and students also can have a course on psychology. That will be very, very helpful. Not as a regular course, at least a 4-credit course, but it should be compulsory. Because psychology is empowering people, the way they think, they understand things, process information. All these things will be very much beneficial.
Actually, just to take a cue from what you were saying, we are doing firefighting. Actually, these are the things well within the jurisdiction of all educational institutions. We all know that this university or higher education institutions all are knowledge creators.
Yeah.
So it is not that somebody else will come and teach you how to do something. So these are well within the realm of higher education ecosystem. You have to think how best you can do an activity or create something which will come out of the higher education ecosystem to address those issues. So as you said that we from the ministry side, we are making lot of efforts, we are making lot of outreach activity. We regularly follow up with all centrally funded institutions to nominate their faculty to attend all these online courses. But unfortunately, lot of time we don't receive any response from centrally funded institutions. Like we have data about Central University Kashmir also. So we, in spite of our several efforts, we could not gather even 4 or 5 faculty from Central University of Kashmir. So there are other university also. I mean, a lot of NITs, lot of IITs. But anyway, we on our part, we are trying to do something. Just we are creating an enabling environment, and you all within your competence, you can carry out all these activities. If you feel that okay, your faculty should be sensitized about courses on psychology, you do it. Nobody is preventing you. You can do that.
No,
right?
I'm not blaming the system.
We will what is within our competence, we are doing that. If you have any difficulty, we feel that no, this has to be done only at the intervention, by the intervention of Department of Higher Education. We are always ready. We will provide all assistance. We are always available to you. You can approach us. You can call me. I will share my number. JS is with us. So don't worry, we will always support you.
Sir, no, my point was not that. My point was that we have to systematically bring in psychology as a subject for everybody.
You do it, no problem. That you should do it. Even
that will be empowering
Nakpal sir was saying that it is within the curriculum of school education also. Now it is up to the school level, school leadership to include whether they want to have courses for their students in psychology. So similarly, I mean, your VC or director or head of the institution, they can decide what is best for their faculty or for their student. They can include those courses. Nobody is preventing you. You are autonomous institution. You don't have to look up to UGC or Ministry of Education.
Hello. Hi. Am I?
If you've gone through some of those 4.2 chapters, I think somewhere, life skills to be integrated by any school. Need not be a mandate coming from the boards or the universities. Life skills as a curriculum right from 6th standard. So there are plenty of schools doing it across the country. So why universities can't do it? It is a mandate. You can start there, and you can have psychology in every subject as an integrated part. Yeah. Sikkim University, you would like to share? You were mentioning in the morning about certain innovations, and we were talking about faculty mental health also. Our speakers here mentioned, I think Dr. Payal was there with you. So could you help us understand what are the initiatives from your side, and what kind of annual calendar you are trying to follow for student or faculty counseling? It'll be better to use a mic. Samadhan.
Hello, yeah, depending upon the severity of the case, whoever is available, we, tend to those needs. Right from scholars who have been trained in giving interventions and diagnosis, of course, and basically it's the clinical part of our department who is handling it. But as some of the faculties have already suggested, I think a dedicated, we will be there. Of course, we will be there for the students, and even if it is in the intervention level, because being clinical psychologists, we work in these fields. But apart from that, if there is, dedicated counselors or clinical psychologists for that matter, then things would go a little better, because see, the community build up, the family build up is always there. But sometimes
Or in the field of mental wellness, you have NIMHANS, you have several other kind of institutions, so you can approach them. You can have an enabling environment. The guideline mentions that you can take support of some NGO working in your neighboring area. So you can have a collaboration with them. Nobody is preventing you. And if you have a counseling system, that counseling system should be an independent. That has to be completely independent, but that doesn't mean that simply because you have a counseling system, all faculty, they don't have any role to play. Definitely they have important role to play, because they are the first-hand experience of or knowledge about their students. They are engaging with the students in their classroom. So primarily at the level of faculty itself, all these issues can be sorted out. So we have talked about the 4 different layers of intervention in our concept note. we have circulated for this wellness conclave also. So it lists out at what level, whose role is important and what are all activities has to be done. So the need for counselors or psychiatrists, that comes at level 4. So till 1, 2, 3, faculty and the higher education institutions, university, they have important role to play. So with this, we can conclude this session. And during the course of deliberation, today we will list out some specific activities which will be carrying out during the course of next 1 year. Because as Secretary Sir has said, and even CA was saying that we want to know what are the learnings from this National Wellness Conclave. So we will be focusing on those aspects in the next 2-3 sessions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nagpal, Devendra Kumar Sir, Dr. Payal Ma'am, Dr. Vikas Chaudhary, for such a beautiful session, and the audience who actually participated, asked their questions, gave their suggestions. Thank you so much. We have another announcement also which Suviti will be making.
Just a small announcement for the students who are in the hostels. Whenever you leave, make sure you return the hostel key in the hostel office. Please. Thank you.
Tea is outside, please. 15 minutes. Yes, and there are presentations which are scheduled by the students. So at 11:15, please assemble back here and we'll be starting if you don't want to delay the today's session. And all the groups have to be seated as per their colors, together with their faculty.
It's on.
Hello, check.
Good morning to all. Good morning. I hope our groups are here in the hall, all the groups. Where is Violet? And the groups means with faculty and the students. Violet group, ma'am, where is your team? Violet, let's begin with the sequence from the first. Violet, all the groups are requested to be seated this side and this side, here, these rows, and together. We don't want to waste a single second, so once a group comes on the stage, the next group should be ready here. And there is a slight change in the time limit. We don't have 15 minutes. You need to wrap up your presentations in 10 minutes, okay? And we are confident you will do it very well. Cut down wherever, but remember, all the students, all the presenter groups are requested to be seated this side, please. And together with your team. Once we start the presentations and we call a group, it shouldn't be like, oh, he's missing, she is missing, she's gone out. Make sure through your WhatsApp groups which you have created that all your team members are here. And there are some groups which are going to present some PPTs or their presentation. They need the digital support. Please contact the IT people with the help of Shreya. Shreya, okay? I think poster or slogan and documentary, please have it ready on the system. Yes? Where is Violet Group? Raise hand, Violet Group. We have appointed group representatives. All the students, all the groups are requested to be seated this side, this row, and with your entire team, including the faculty members, if you have any. All the presenter groups, I'm repeating, please be seated in these 2 rows, in these 2 blocks, with your team. And the presenting time is 10 minutes, please. Whoever was willing to join, they have joined. No. They've already got into groups. You don't need to wear the color of your group. That's okay. You all know which color code is which is your group color. Make sure that your entire team, including the faculty members, those who joined you, are seated together. 10 minutes only, maybe 1 or 2 minutes extra, okay? We'll try to wrap up our presentation within 10 minutes, but 1 or 2 minutes spillover is acceptable, okay? Are we ready? Are we ready? Where is the wallet group? Are we ready? Are we ready? If everyone, then we want to hear all the groups. Are we ready to present? Any questions? What is the time, presentation time? Do you have faculty members in your group? Who says no? Raise your hand. We request the faculty members to join your group, please. Where is wallet group sitting? Since morning, I have been hunting for, it's actually a treasure hunt for me. Where is wallet group? I haven't been able to see them at all. Wallet group. Ila ma'am, did you have wallet? No, they had to come to me. By mistake, did they go to you? Where is the wallet group? Indigo? Good girls and boys. Where is blue group? Good gentlemen and ladies. Where is green group? Where is yellow group? Where is orange group? Lovely. Where is pink group? Pink, majority or minority? How many are you? That's pink group, pink. Where is purple? Purple group, absconding. Where is purple group? Ma'am, only you? Where are your team members? Okay, where is magenta? Where is your team? What? Coming. So don't go back. There are seats here because we have to be very rapid in changing the groups. Okay? So please remain seated in the front and ensure you have your faculty members. Sorry? Where is Indigo? So if wallet group is missing, ma'am, Indigo should come and sit here. All the presenter groups are sitting here. I am surprised. Wallet group is missing. Hibernating? Or what? After we go, they'll wake up? Does anybody know? Do you know somebody who's from the wallet group? Huh? Okay, we'll begin with Indigo. Now, all those who need IT support for their presentation, please contact Shreya or Suviti ma'am. Without any delay, we are going to begin now. Indigo, please be ready. And I hope you know your themes, you know your task well, and phod dena, blast the roof off, the starry roof. So you please give your requirement in advance, prior to your presentation. So Indigo group, after Indigo, blue group should be ready. If wallet comes late, we'll see they get a chance to perform or not. Blue, green, be seated here. So you know what is the flow of your presentation. You present, ask questions, tell us which life skills did you rehearse, and what are the key messages or takeaways through this presentation, okay? Must engage with 1 or 2 questions, the audience. Okay, please come on the stage. Audience, are we ready? And presenter, the observer groups, you will be asked questions and we will invite your inputs also. Why do you need the dark screen, dark background? Is it necessary? Shreya ma'am, not to worry. It's okay. Not to worry. So, are we ready to observe? The presenter groups will be asking questions from the audience. It's not that it is morning show or entertainment. It's collaboration with everyone present here for the conclave. So groups will present and ask you questions, or you can also ask questions. We have time for each presentation is 12 minutes, not beyond that. We know that? So you know mic? You need mic? Okay. If you need a mic, you can pick it up from here. No, Karnataka doesn't need a mic.
अरे सुनो ना सुन लो ना JEE results declared. Counseling room in the same city.
So you wanna give up on the studies?
मैम मेटलर्जी पढ़ना ही नहीं है, कुछ भी पढ़ने का मन नहीं कर रहा, इतना लास्ट अटेम्प्ट था ये, फिर समझ नहीं आ रहा क्या करूं अब।
ठीक है, तो अब पढ़ने को छोड़ना चाहती है तो
क्या करूंगा, पढ़ने का मन ही नहीं है बिल्कुल भी।
ठीक है, पहले आप रिलैक्स हो जाओ, इधर आ जाओ, इधर आ जाओ, पानी पी लो। ठीक है, आराम से बैठिए, अभी सुन लो।
Dean's office. Meanwhile, the placement season is also ongoing in the campus.
अरे शिवा 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 अरे प्लेसमेंट निकल गया मेरा निकल गया अब
कंग्रेचुलेशंस कंग्रेचुलेशंस मेरा नहीं हुआ यार इस बार भी नहीं हुआ पता नहीं क्या करना है यू नो माय फैमिली कंडीशन राइट दे आर डिपेंडेंट ऑन मी पता नहीं क्या करना है
कोई नहीं शिवा देयर इज ऑलवेज नेक्स्ट टाइम अगली बार फिर से कोशिश करेंगे
हाँ बोलने में आसान
अरे शिवा ऐसा नहीं है यू नो यू आर वन ऑफ द मोस्ट हार्ड वर्किंग गाय आई नो आप जो भी करते हो जी जान लगा देते हो आई नो हाउ हार्ड यू ट्राई सो नेक्स्ट टाइम विल फिल द फॉर्म्स टुगेदर विल डू मॉक इंटरव्यूज और आपको जो भी प्रॉब्लम है मैं हूँ ना
Thank you so much, yaar, being with me and saying that I am not alone. Thank you so much. And friend like you is a bliss. Thank you so much.
अरे अरे चलो चलो कुछ खाने चलते चलो चलो
This is a college where the MTech students take TA of the BTech students.
Be little louder, be little louder.
That night, both of them solved the same question in their own hostel rooms. The TA to prove themselves and the student because they want to increase their CG.
Step forward, please. Step forward. You need a mic.
पढ़ पढ़ कर पढ़ा हथेली पे अल्फा बीटा गामा का छाला बीइंग बेस्ट इन एवरीथिंग के प्रेशर में हमने जीवन को जीना ही भुला डाला यू ऑल नो दिस सॉन्ग कम ऑन सिंग विद मी बचपन तो गया जवानी भी गई एक पल तो अब हमें जीने दो जी सारी उम्र हम मर मर के जी लिए एक पल तो अब हमें जीने दो नना नरना नारना ना नारना 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 give me some sunshine give me some rain give me another chance I wanna grow up once again
You understand? I understand, but ma'am, what do these things to have to do with me?
Actually, first thing is you shouldn't drop your goal because of any circumstances. Circumstances will change. Every individual have their own problem in their own perception. So in order to cross these problems, you have to build a mindful set, a mindfulness within you and around you. For that, you have to build that groundness. You have to do something for that. If you approach me, I will give you some suggestions. First, start responding to the situation, not reacting to the circumstances. So when you are responding, you will have some time to think and take the decision. Now you are here to give up on the education. few other children are there giving up their lives or giving up something which is equivalent to their life. They are collapsing their entire future, career. Not only their parents too. So you shouldn't make that kind of changes or any attempts in that fraction of moment. Okay? Start responding. So the response time will be built up by doing certain activities. Like I will suggest you few. You can go for breathing. So they are saying that chale vate chale chittam nischale nischalam bhavet. So if you go with a breath, if you mindful about the breath, so automatically the mind will listen to you. And also when you are achieving to some goal, so you have to start from the ground of, it's not chasing towards that goal. You have to adapt that thing. You have to be mindful. You have to compensate about that, show your gratitude towards that. Then it is easy to achieve or get it towards to you. And the next thing I will suggest is you can take a part of little activities, play with your kids or your brothers or siblings, and also you can go for any cultural activities. So for the next session, by the next session, you please adapt any one of these things and come next week. Thank you. Okay?
खुद समझे प्रॉब्लम्स तो हायर एजुकेशन के हर स्टेज पर हैं. कहीं तुम्हें रात रात भर न सिर्फ अपने एकेडमिक्स को पर एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के दिए काम को भी बखूबी करना पड़ेगा. Sometimes you will have to be genuinely happy for the achievement of people close to you and simultaneously think of alternative ways of improving your situation. और कहीं तो you will see all your efforts going in vain, but you still would have to continue trying to get that one paper published while juggling that other kinds of adjustments in your personal lives. You have to learn to adapt to each situation and take out the most optimized solution for your problem while you feel the emotions that problem ignites in you. Circumstances should never rule us, but we must always rule them. And this rejection in JEE is just the beginning of making another strong-headed and resilient citizen of our nation. Yeah. I'm opening the house for somebody to share their personal experience with resilience. If anybody in the audience would like to share their personal experience with how they adapted to a situation, be it faculty, student, it's up to you. Anyone? We have. Can the volunteers please?
Take the mic to the person who wants to share. So just to let you know, we have only 2 minutes for this question. 2 minutes, sir. Otherwise, the presentations will get cancelled. Yes, sir.
So I was also at your place.
So we maybe request you to come to the front, sir, quickly, while you're speaking.
And what is most important, the resilience, like people were saying, and you said, ek bhi paper publication nahi hua. Throughout my life, most of my papers got rejected. Okay? And the beauty of resilience is that I worked on it, and they were all published in a higher journal. So don't look at who is the reviewer, but look at what are the comments, and then work on it. Eventually, everything will fall, so it's like a Rubik's Cube. You work on that, and eventually it will happen. Don't frustrate it. Keep yourself motivated.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your inspiring words. We would request very briefly if one of the students could share their own example or experience of resilience. Not the presenter group, but the other group. Quickly. Yeah, come, student, huh? Okay, sir. So you need to turn it on.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah.
So when I was doing a research research scholar, I was going through a lot of mental stress, fear and anxiety tensions. But fortunately, unfortunately, I came through some of the program called Heartfulness Institute. They taught us how to relax. Within few minutes, I used to get relaxed. I learned through this program, ATPs. What is the ATPs? A for acceptance, T for tolerance, P for patience. From that point of view, I was calming down and doing pretty good. As sir mentioned that my papers are published also in high international journals.
Thank you so much, sir. So this is what we call experiential learning. We learn from each other. and it's collaboration, right? So can we have blue and yellow is doing it together? That's what I was told. Am I right? Blue and yellow is doing together. So now let's call upon green group. Hurry up, quickly come. Green group, please come. And then blue and yellow has to be ready. No pauses in between. Okay? And then we have, where is yellow? No, where is wallet group? Have you arrived? There is no wallet group. I don't know why. Still not. Come on, hurry up. Please come on the dais. What do you want? So please, next group, if you need IT support, any kind of IT support, please contact them now. Once we call you on the stage, you should immediately come on the stage. Yeah, please start coming. What are you presenting? Exhibition analysis. Yeah, you need mic.
We'll be acting like.
Hey, is that Kushi over here?
Yeah, it looks like the friends that went missing a few days ago have come back.
Hey guys, where were you last weekend?
We went to IIT Hyderabad.
For what?
There, the first National Wellbeing Conference was held for the first time.
So on what theme? What was it about? I'm very excited to get it.
It is the first National Wellbeing Conclave. It is like many institutions from central universities, IITs, NITs, most of the prestigious universities came together and get their initiatives and practice about their universities, about the mental health, well-being, and the resilience, and many more things.
So I heard that you set up some stalls. Like, can you tell some details about that?
Yeah, basically a lot of these universities had their own stalls, and they displayed.
Can we speak a little louder into the mic?
Yes, a lot of these universities had their own stalls. So what they did was that they set up everything that they've done throughout the year, or for the past few years, to in general help the children with their mental well-being. So it could be different types of activities, different types of initiatives, clubs, and all that they have. And this actually helped every one of us learn from the others' mistakes, our mistakes, and everyone else.
So, like, okay, you said there are stalls. So tell us, was there something exciting or was it like a boring event?
Oh, yes, I remember. There was one stall which when I saw, I felt that Diwali has come back.
कैसे लगा कि दिवाली आ गई? Like mental well-being का conclave, उसमें stalls, फिर दिवाली कैसे?
अरे उसमें इतने सारे लाइट थे, जगमग 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 जगमग, बड़ा अच्छा लगा देख के यार.
तो फिर ये mental well-being से related कैसे हो? Like उन्होंने stall पे display क्या किया था?
स्टॉल पे तो इतने सारे थे कि उन्होंने अपने इंस्टीट्यूट्स में whatever they were planning, like events, it may be cultural events, sports events, how to keep students busy with these activities and away from studies for some time so that they could relax also.
You remember the stall having the riddles? We can enjoy stress-free.
Yeah, they even put up riddles to act like stress busters for students maybe.
In fact, there was this one stall which had in fact, multiple stalls had gratitude walls. So उसमें होता क्या है कि एक दीवार है और उसके ऊपर आप जाके एक post-it में या notes में कुछ भी लिख सकते हो, whatever you are grateful for today. And there was another stall which gave you affirmations, कि you're doing good, you're doing great, you've got strength. So it makes your day, you know.
Yes, yes. From Gratitude Wall, I remember there was one stall in which they had a very nice looking gratitude wall, and in that they were very specific. Like they wrote, "I would be very happy if RCB wins IPL twice." So I think we should be specific also with what we want.
Acha, I'll ask something. These prestigious institutes, IITs, NITs, triple ITs, these are like the dream institutes, the institutes that students aspire to go to. So how is it that the students, are they actually experiencing issues with their well-being, with their mental health? And if they're bringing it to notice in such an event, then can you share with us exactly how they're helping the students to deal with it?
One thing to add, like how mental health is connected to academics.
अरे मेंटल हेल्थ इज रियली कनेक्टेड टू एकेडमिक्स. अभी देख, अगर नंबर कम आ गए तो सीजी गिरेगी और मम्मी पापा फिर पूछेंगे 10 बार कि सीजी क्यों गिर रही है, तो फिर मम्मी पापा का भी डर रहता है, तो उसकी वजह से मेंटल हेल्थ पूरा ख़राब हो जाता है. तो एकेडमिक्स पूरा का पूरा मतलब बच्चों की ज़िंदगी में वन ऑफ अ मेजर रोल प्ले करता है. तो इसकी वजह से ये जो जब स्टॉल में हम गए थे तो बहुत सारे स्टॉल्स क्या किए, एग्ज़ाम के पहले बहुत सारे इंस्टीट्यूट्स क्या करा रहे हैं, ऐसे एक स्टॉक रख रहे हैं तो ताकि एग्ज़ाम स्ट्रेस कम हो. और उसके बाद बहुत सारे इवेंट्स भी करा रहे हैं जिससे बच्चों का मेंटल हेल्थ सही रहे. और जैसे मैंने देखा कि ब्रीथिंग टेक्निक सिखा रहे थे और एग्ज़ाम के पहले क्या सही तरीका है पढ़ने के लिए, तो ये सब सीख के हम लोग को समझा बहुत कुछ. तो अच्छे से पढ़ो, एफर्ट्स दो, और हाँ मेंटल हेल्थ तो रिलेटेड ही है ना. सीजी अगर गलती से गिर गई तो दिक्कत ही दिक्कत है.
So what did you learn from the stalls? Did you just visit them or you had some learnings that you can implement in your lives?
सीखा तो बहुत कुछ. मतलब मैंने क्या देखा कि बहुत सारे जो अपने NITs और IITs है ऑलमोस्ट सेम तरीके के इवेंट्स करा रहे हैं, बस थॉट्स मतलब नाम सबके अलग है कि कोई यूजी बड़ी प्रोग्राम से करा रहा है, कोई मेंटरिक प्रोग्राम से करा रहा है, बट सबके थॉट्स कहीं ना कहीं कन्वर्ज हो रहे हैं, जो अच्छा है. तो बहुत सारे ऐसे नए इवेंट्स देखे जिससे मुझे लगा कि वो हमारे इंस्टीट्यूशन में भी हम अपने अपने इंस्टीट्यूट में लगा सकते हैं ताकि सबका मेंटल वेल्थ बेटर हो.
वाह, नितिन तो एकदम लर्न करके आया. लेकिन अरे दीपक, अरिन, आप लोग भी कुछ बोलो ना. What did you guys learn?
हमने ये भी सीखा कि जैसे कोई भी बच्चा अगर आप साथ में आता है तो हम अकेले नहीं ग्रो करते हैं, वी ग्रो टुगेदर. तो वहाँ पे अलग अलग इंस्टीट्यूट्स में अलग अलग प्रोग्राम्स चलते हैं जो कि अपने और साथ में बच्चों के पीयर मेंटरशिप, बडी प्रोग्राम्स, जिसमें कि खुद के साथ अपने फेलो मेट्स के भी मदद करते हैं. सीनियर जूनियर्स एक्ट लाइक अ ब्रदर, स्मॉलर ब्रदर एंड यंगर सिस्टर्स, सो दैट दे कैन ग्रो टुगेदर. तो हमने ये भी सीखा वहाँ पर.
Yeah, from the stalls, I'm new things I can learn. Many colleges new activities in the stalls and more decorations. Many things I can learn.
मैंने भी बहुत कुछ देखा. मतलब what we saw was a collective sense of belonging सब institutes के बीच में, where they were discussing the same issues and same problems, but everybody had a different approach जो उनके specific colleges को suit कर रही थी. So this says that we are working for our students specifically, and it is a big name to say, like it दिखाता है कि वो that people care for their students, for their faculty and people around.
Also, one thing very interesting to note is कि हाँ सारे colleges में से सारे अलग professors और students आए थे, but everyone was very interested in helping each other. We were talking about the problems we faced, they were talking about the problems they faced, and we were helping each other on what could be done, what university is doing well. So yeah, it was a nice cohesive environment to work in.
Okay, so now let's ask our friends sitting here, our fellow friends, and faculty also that attended the National Wellbeing Conclave 2024. If you'd like to share what you learned from the stalls, since we're doing analysis of the exhibition stalls, then something.
Well, this is for student life and stalls life, any life. Wi-Fi is very important to operate anything, Wi-Fi. Now we are calling it technology, I call it a tech, T-E-C-H, tech. Open Wi-Fi tech. openness, willingness, W for willingness, I for interest, F for faith, another I for inspiration from others, T for trust chahiye, E efforts always chahiye, C craving, H for hope. This is my take from this first national
Wonderful,
conclave.
sir. Wonderful. And we will really appreciate if other faculty members also contribute. That will encourage the students who have prepared such wonderful presentations, and that too in a short notice. They were given this task, and other groups are also going to surprise you. So we want to encourage, motivate them by our participation. Yes, sir. Sir was raising hand here. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Very briefly, ma'am. Yeah.
So from this 2 days experience, what I learned is that social connectedness and bonding across institution and across faculties and students rejuvenates that energy, which I think we are losing on. So that's the take.
Yeah, so exhibition, what are we taking away from the exhibition? Yes, sir.
There was one exhibition, I think it was ISER Mohali. It was interesting, young institute, and when I walked in, they asked me, give us some suggestions. So they were collecting all possible suggestions. Probably they will take back home all the suggestions. So compendium or no compendium, they are ready with all the suggestions from other institutions. I found it very interesting.
A willingness to learn, openness to learn, yes, which is very important for our overall development. So some students also, if you visited the exhibition stalls, what was your analysis about it? Why did we have, during this conclave, why did we have this exhibition? How is that going to, or how did that help you? No one? Yes? Very quickly, hurry up. Passing the parcel.
So the only thing which I learned from all the stalls is, they were very vibrant and different in their own nature. Like all the college which presented their own stalls, they tried best of their outputs, and whatever they presented were best practices their college or institute they involved in themselves for the student well-being program. And it was useful for us to know different other institutes of how they are developing, even the technological institutes or even the research institutes, how they are developing all these strategies and within themselves for the betterment of the students.
So is it going to help in promoting mental health and wellness of our youth?
Yeah, if we see rationally.
Why did we put in so much of effort to put up those stalls?
If we see rationally, the other college students or the other institute students, they can see how the other different colleges are developing these senses within themselves, and they can inculcate all these values within their own college or institute. And also, if we just think morally, it is obviously right for everyone in these advancement age, where people are actually facing pressure through different of the streams, they can inculcate all these values within themselves to have a proper well-being of their moral support and a physical environment around them.
Also going to help us remove the stigma towards counseling, and it is spreading awareness. Do you agree with me? Yeah? Okay, thank you. Now the concluding message from the group.
So it's just the accumulation of all the points that everybody has said. But from my POV, the first thing that I experienced here, from hearing everybody talk, I was like, oh, inke yahan bhi hota hai ye. I was like, except mere saath ho raha hai, but then I saw people from IIT and all other NITs, I'm like, oh,
And that makes me feel good.
Because it
कि
feels
मैं
like,
अकेला नहीं हूँ. I mean, it is happening with others also.
yes, so that gives you assurance. And then, of course, you learn so many things. Like IIT Kanpur has several programs, so that I will surely copy in my college. And like from many colleges, you took so much learning. The second thing I learned is there is a student-faculty relationship in colleges. This is the first time that I realized that faculties have depression and pressure too. Like, we know they have pressure, but we used to think we are only the sad ones. So now when
So then we can say hum saath saath hai.
yes, hum saath saath hai, and now we will be able, like we know that when they are changing our deadlines, we know they have their deadlines too.
So we can say, hey, sir, it happens to you also.
So they will inspire us that if they can do it with the deadlines, we can too. So yes, that's it.
Thank you so much, and congratulations to this group. Oh, we have something more? Okay. 1 minute.
इतने सारे कंक्लूजिंग पॉइंट्स सुन के तो मज़ा ही आ गया. सच में खुशी एंड तुम्हारी गैंग काफ़ी खुशी की बात है ये.
Guys, खुशी finally मिल गई.
Okay, so how are we feeling? Rock and roll spaghetti! Thank you.
And it really gives me a pleasure seeing how wonderful, this is just 2 presentations we saw. Let's see what is in stock for us. And they have done this in how much time? 2 hours? Honestly? Great job. Very good. Okay, so the next one, blue and yellow. They decided to club together, and let's see what they have brought for us. Blast the roof off. And then after this, we have which group? Orange, please come forward. Be ready, okay? Okay.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, hello. So both of the groups, the blue and the yellow, we had really insufficient members, so we decided to club it together, and we had to present a documentary as well as a debate. So we will start with the documentary first. Our title is Thriving Together, the Model of a Happy, Healthy, and Harmonious Environment Within the University. And in this project, we place a special emphasis on the concept of happiness, how fostering a joyful atmosphere on a campus can positively impact student well-being, academic performance, and social interactions. We explore the key factors that contribute to a happy university environment, from supportive peers, network, and positive mental health resources.
Good morning, respected dignitaries, faculty members, and fellow students. I am Shifanaz of MNR College of Engineering. Today, I stand here to shed light on an aspect that forms the heart of our college experience, a healthy and harmonious environment. A healthy environment in college prioritizes physical, mental, and emotional well-being. It provides resources and initiatives promoting wellness, fitness, and balance. Fitness centers and recreational spaces are provided, like healthy dining options, mental health counseling services. And for harmonious environment in our college promotes mutual respect, understanding and cooperation. It values diversity, resolves conflicts, and encourages our open communication. Thank you.
Can we stop? How much more?
It's in almost end.
Must speak for 2 to 3 minutes on this, what you're trying to show. How this contributes to healthy, happy environment, harmonious environment. Yeah, go.
Good afternoon, everyone present here, the honorable dignitaries and all the delegates. I am Adhyashika Datta, and so just a few minutes ago, all of you witnessed a small, yes ma'am. A few minutes ago, all of you have witnessed our small approaches towards creating a happy, healthy, and harmonious environment in our colleges. As Dr. Vincent Tinto said, a happy, healthy, and harmonious environment is the foundation of academic success. Happy environment. A happy environment is the foundation of a fulfilling university experience. Your students find joy in learning, connecting with peers, and pursuing their passions. A healthy environment is essential for academic success and overall well-being. It prioritizes wellness through innovative programs and faculties. A harmonious environment fosters inclusivity, respect, and understanding, celebrating diversity and promoting social responsibility. So throughout the video, various events and workshops that were being held in different colleges that we are part of, all of this showcase diversity and inclusion in activities, feature interfaith dialogue programs, and showcase community service projects. You guys have, all of you, sorry for my language, all of you have witnessed different cultural fest, annual sports, different days like Yoga Day, Swachhata Day, Anti-Ragging Week. All of these were displayed in this video. So all of this together not only help for a child to grow academically, but also the overall growth, be it physical, mental, spiritual, everything is important. So finally, I would like to keep it short and end. A happy environment contributes to a harmonious one. A harmonious environment promotes healthy relationship, and a healthy environment supports overall well-being and happiness. That's all for the documentary. Thank you. I would also like to call the two other members of the documentary, Avijit Mandal and Rani from Nehu. They are the ones who have curated the video along with us.
So these pictures were collected from where?
Ma'am, all of our colleges. Like, we tried to
So
show
you
the
already
video.
had these pictures in
Yes,
your
ma'am.
device, so you put them together, and this was to be a documentary film, but we did not have so much time, so we could not look into the audio part and everything, right? So we would request our audience, the observers, to share their concept of happy, healthy, safe, harmonious
harmonious.
environment.
Yes,
Yes,
how
we
is it
want
in your-
to hear the students. So what is your understanding of happiness within the university? Yes. Is it just academics? Is it placements? Is it big package? Or is it parents' expectations? What is it?
Ma'am, according to me, happiness is whatever in which we feel peace, internal peace we get, be it music, dance, whatever interest we have. So we should pursue them. We should not hide them that we are going in higher education institutions. We should not focus on co-curriculars. Otherwise, our grades will go low and we will
So
distract.
how do we create this environment within the university?
Yes, ma'am.
How are you people going to create along with the faculty?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, we have our separate clubs, singing clubs, dancing clubs in our institutions, and our Dean of the Students Office also promotes all these activities.
Okay, music, dance
And
club.
poster
But how do you share your thoughts, your feelings? Do you have a circle time?
Yes, ma'am.
Or do you have that kind of an opportunity where you can vent out, यार आज ना मैं बहुत पक गया, आज मेरे को बहुत low feel हो रहा है.
Yes, ma'am.
You know,
Ma'am,
something of
we
that
have
sort.
one club called Baithagi Club in our Institute of Agricultural Sciences, BHU, where we share all our thoughts. We have weekly sessions, and on one day we share all our thoughts, what happened with all the people and what positive vibes they get during the week, what mental pressure or academic pressure or something else they want to share. And after that, we have a lush green campus in BHU. So the well-being is already established there.
Yeah, sometimes I'm feeling homesick,
Yes.
or sometimes I am not bonding with my friends, I feel lonely. So you have that kind of opportunity where you share, you know, I think I have no friends, how do I, so you
Yes,
create
ma'am.
that
Yes,
opportunity.
ma'am. We share all the things, and our teachers are also very helping nature.
Lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you. And now we have
Thank
the
you so
next
much.
group. Thank you. They will not disappoint.
We will now present a debate on the topic given.
Flexible and tech-driven solutions will empower the youth with resources required for sustaining mental wellness for the future generations. And she is for the topic.
After this, orange group needs to be ready.
So good afternoon, everyone. So we have a topic that how we think that flexible and tech-driven solutions are the future for sustained mental wellness or well-being. So I'm here to speak in motion because I feel that technology is the future and like we are all using it. We all know that mental wellness, well-being is the overall psychological well-being of a person. Where I feel or think secure, I feel, how I think, how I cope with my stresses, and how I look at the world. So yesterday we all discussed how are we going to look forward to this mental well-being. And we came up with a lot of things like psychiatric talks. Everybody focused on talking, like talking therapies are the key. Like you put forward your thoughts, like what you feel, what problems you have. And we find a solution for this. And we find a solution. You need to communicate with people. Other things we also looked for a healthy lifestyle. Exercising, we talked about having time for ourselves, meditating, relaxing, and also having a good balanced diet. And I feel like all these things, all these solutions can be provided by technology on a real large scale. Because I think technology is the way forward or the frontier which can solve the problem of mental well-being. So one thing that is common between all of us present here, or I say outside the auditorium, maybe outside the campus, is this device known as cell phone. Everybody from a small village to a big, fast-moving town has a cell phone. I'm connected to everybody I want to. This is a technology that connects me to people. I came here, maybe I'm a shy person, I'm an introvert, I don't know how to interact to people. But I feel anxious, I am having anxiety, I don't know, I want to talk to somebody. I have a phone. I'll call my friends back home, I call my friends in my institute, and they will help me out. We have social medias. Oh, definitely social medias are not just clicking good pictures and posting them. They're also for posting your life experiences. You share with them, you share with people that what problems you faced in life. Okay, you had this social stigma in your institute, and how you came forward with that, and how you dealt with that. That are social medias for. So I'm a research scholar, and sometimes my experiment don't work. I should say most of the times my experiment don't work. And after 20 hours of experimentation, I go back home. I'm like, it didn't work, it's so bad, I want to leave. And then I open my mobile, because all we do is be on our phones. I open my mobile, check somebody's interview or take on the experimentation, and they say 8 months one experiment didn't work. And then I feel, okay, there are other people. There are people like me, and it's gonna happen like that. It's a journey. We'll go forward, we go ahead. That is how social media affects my wellness, my well-being, and cater the needs that I have. Not just that, there are blogs. People are writing blogs these days. I faced a problem, I write about it. People will come forward, help me. They faced a problem, they will write about it. And that is how we create a community that helps each other. Not just that, informal groups, but formal applications are there, where you can actually ask for help from professionals. There are apps that provide you psychological helps 24/7. You feel like talking to a professional, you can go online and talk. Not just that, also professionals are using the helps of virtual reality, AI tools to help their patients. There are something like post-trauma helps that are provided by virtual training and everything. So, I mean, technology is not as bad as we think it is. I mean, I came here, I like it here, to be honest, but in morning I was rushing, okay, I'm getting late, I have to go, I have to have breakfast, I have to go there, that and this and that. And suddenly a message pops in my phone. It's my mother saying, good morning, sweetheart. I'm not gonna lie, it put a smile on my face for a while. And that's why I think connecting with people is really important. Not just that, we have apps that tell us, okay, you have to eat healthy, you need to take care of your fitness, you have to exercise. You want to exercise, you have an app, you don't have to go to people, okay? I have an application that says I have to do this and that, I can do that. That's that. So we have to create an environment that caters everybody's need, and that requires technology. Oops, it's a notification from my watch saying I have been standing at a point for so long, I need to walk. So I go. You guys, be connected with your loved ones, take care of them, and do tell and do share whatever you feel with the people you are comfortable with. Be on technology, because I think it is the future of sustainable mental well-being. So I'm passing to the mic to my fellow group mate who thinks technology is, I mean, not just the solution for the sustainable.
Okay, wonderful. Good afternoon to everyone. I'm speaking against the motion. As my competitor here has spoken for the motion already, and she has given a lot of good points that using technology can be helpful for us. So I don't think there are only like good things about technology. I brought to you some bad things about technology, some cons of technology also. Actually, in this day and age, like our children's, like we as a student, as a youth, have become too much dependent on technology. So due to like parents giving phones, giving devices to small children from very young age itself, which affects their mind. Like in this day and age, if you look at children and youths, instead of doing productive things with technology, we have become YouTube Shorts scrollers, reel scrollers. We're not getting anything productive. Like, we're not doing productive. I think there is a very less population who are doing productive things. And they are very, guided by experts and by their parents. So another point I brought to you is digital divide. Actually, in India, majorly we can see we have a very huge digital divide. Like, majority of our population are still, they cannot access technology like people like us do, who access technology. So I think that's a problem too, and not only in India, but in the entire world. Like, we can see that problem in African countries and in a lot of underdeveloped countries, we can see that problem. So I think, like, even if you try to bring something good, like that involves technology, that involves your personal devices, smartphones, I think it will not reach to everyone. Okay, the third point I bring to you is security concerns. Actually, in this day and age, I think we have all heard the term cloud, right? So what this cloud storage is, what they do is, like, they store your data. The moment, like, let's take an example for WhatsApp or Facebook. What they do is, like, they store your information. The moment, like, you want to register something, you give your phone number, you give your email, you give your all other important data. They store it, and what we have seen is they sell it. They sell it to other businesses. They sell it to other companies. So in this day and age, like, where hacking is so much prevalent, like.
Can we have the next participant?
Yes, ma'am. Where hacking is so much prevalent, a lot of hackers are there, and if they feel like, if they have anything against you, they can use those data, they can hack into those data or clouds, and they can use it against you. We see it a lot in criminal cases. A lot of hacking criminal cases are there in India right now. So I think, although technology has good points, but we have to focus and look on the cons of technologies also. Thank you.
Namaste everyone, hello. So even though the point of this debate is for me to speak supporting the topic, as he said, I will acknowledge the fact that true growth can only be received, or we can implement true solutions by understanding the fact that social media or any of the technology-driven solutions are a double-edged sword. So there are harmful sides, there are problems that we need to address as well. But I truly believe that in the coming years, using moderated or policy-driven, properly taken decisive solutions with the help of professionals as well as feedback from users like students and faculties would help a lot of people. As my friend Sejal said, connectivity is one of the real things that we are seeing today. Post-COVID, if you have seen, the environment in even our country has changed a lot. Various corners of India are connected today, and I do not want to offend anyone on your age, but 30, 40 years ago, the faculties, when you were in your student era, it wasn't even imaginable that it would be possible to talk to someone who's, 2,000, 3,000 kilometers away, and talk to them and send them a good morning message or keep in touch with them. It's very important that being humans, we keep in touch with our fellow peers, and as we are social species, it's very important to keep helping ourselves and contributing into the community. So the advantages of technology-driven solutions, according to me, mainly comes to the fact that each of us have our own unique behavioral sets, right? Yesterday, we talked about how each of us have common grounds or maybe something to relate to. And each of us will be going through something or the other which might be common. But in fact, the things that we have to remember is that the interpretation of that, instance or how a human reacts is completely unique. And providing a personalized experience to each person in human interactions might be difficult when it comes to certain, restrictions such as inside a campus space. If you want to help a student who's been going through something, and you see that there are plenty of students and one or two counselors that inside the campus would not be able to provide efficiently in the given time space. So how do you help those students? You give them access to a larger pool of counselors. But yesterday we talked about this. Trained professionals are very rare. So how do you get them inside the campus? Well, connect them through your internet. Let them speak. And again, how do you moderate that? So I truly believe that to control this, there has to be decisive policy making on how we can address the facts of social media addiction. And even technology can be used to, as you said, hackers and all. There are obviously problems, but moving forward we should find better solutions to help our students. And also, it is not that you give some
We are exceeding the time limit.
Okay, sure.
Hurry up.
So I think that, particular solutions I was thinking about was predictive data-driven models that can be helped to track students, based on, you all know how Facebook Marketplace works or Google Ads work, right? So we can predict what the behavioral, set of a large population is based on what they are posting on internet. So I think there are particular solutions that our professionals have been working on, which would be implemented very easily. And I think we can look forward to the next few years where the stigma on counseling can be broken and more people can be helped by our professionals, and we seek a better environment for students. Thank you one and all.
So
You have only 1 minute. Debaters get only 1 minute to speak. Yeah.
So first of all, I would like to request, First of all, I would like to request everyone to give a huge round of applause for our side proposition for trying to be so logical, but the only thing they lacked was logic in their speech. Maybe they were searching for welfare or well-being through digital media, which in turn for them was a dating site providing them false results and fake outputs every time they were searching for. And I strongly stand here representing the side opposition that flexible and tech solutions will empower youth and resources required for sustained mental wellness and for future generations. The government believes that providing apps are like magic pills which can actually solve the problem of youth in today's era, just like we believe the spinach can also provide human being the strength like Popeye. But then the statistics actually show that wrong, and even as the tech solutions multiply, the human cases are worsening. According to the government, they want us to believe that notifications as well as some ring bells to provide them to breathe for every 5 minutes can actually provide them solution to have a better welfare. But coming to the solutions and benefits, we believe that tech-driven solutions can actually distract them from the given topic. Let us assume that if you are given an app and that suggests you to interact with people, but how useful will that be for you in today's era? When people and the students are suffering from so much of physical pressure through their academic distress or through their personal distress, can tech-driven solutions which are actually fed up with so long of echoes and through deep fed of wisdom provided them on prerequisite knowledge, can it help different individuals? Because every individual is very different from different person. So when app is fed with different knowledge, it won't be able to help the other thinking. Also, if the government is trying us to believe that critical thinking can be empowered by apps, then the only thing they can teach us is how to remove ads from those content on the mental wellness. Because critical thinking can actually come from experience, real life experience. When students can actually face those tangible problems and have their problems deciphered with their own solutions, and that is how you develop your critical thinking. Not simply an app or
Your time is
notification
out.
can help you for that. So with this, I would like to rest my case and would like to forward the mic to the other speaker as well.
We are now open for your questions and feedback on this creative thinking of an individual and the effective communication with others.
Okay, the audience, if you have any questions, please ask us. The panelists will answer you.
Yeah, you can even ask us the questions, like if you have any point to present or if you have to question us.
previous group and this group presentation. Here is the Dr. Jitendra Nagpalji is here. In his clinic, he says meds. Medicines, they call it meds. They are available in railway station, RS. M for meditation, either you do heartfulness or mindfulness, doesn't matter. E is the exercise. You do yoga, pranayama, asanas, whatever you like it. D is the diet. Balanced diet is very, very important. Another E for education. What kind of institution, what kind of jobs are you looking for? S is the sleep. Very, very important. Communication you are talking about, relationship is most important. And that is the R. S for service, do the service, whatever you can to the humanity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your constant inputs, and that really motivates our young people here. Thank you.
I have a question to the group which supports technology. I'm here. You're saying technology connect people, and I find that technology actually disconnect you from people around. So how do we solve this problem? You're trying to connect somebody who is 100, 200, 5,000 kilometers away, not talking to person next to you. That's harakiri on human relationships. So your observation on this?
A very brief reply to this.
Yeah, actually I agree with you that technology do disconnect us with the people nearby us. But it is not always that, say I am in my room at 3 a.m. and I am having some panic attacks and I feel like strongly talking to somebody. I might not find it comfortable for me to knock the other person's door, but I might feel it comfortable to call my mother and talk to her and say, oh, I am feeling low. I do believe that technology, everything has its pros and cons. Technology has, but it can help us if we use it judiciously. I mean, everybody is different, and nobody can, like, all of us cannot make friends in a fraction of seconds. And yeah, if I need somebody far from me, I can have access to them.
Sejal,
Thank you so much. We don't have so much time. I wish we had that kind of time and we could listen to everyone. We just have 5 minutes per presentation. Sir, I'm so sorry, sir. We have to move on to the next presentation. I know we have a lot of questions here. Debate never ends. So, very good. Orange group, quickly come, and then orange we have pink. Remember, we have only 5 minutes, okay? We will have to do away with question answers. Speak. Take the mic and yeah, 1 minute exactly.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon to you all again. Actually, I have an idea in mind. When I was observing and going around yesterday's, like looking around the stalls, I've observed some stalls, like some universities, they have well-being clubs. And like some universities, like mine, we don't have well-being club. So what I was thinking was like, can we form well-being clubs in every university? Like form a uniform well-being club. I think if the ministry can initiate that one, it'll be very much appreciated.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Go, start.
Good morning, everyone. Today, the history is being made in the Youth Parliament. The Education Minister is going to present the Higher Education Reform Bill 2024. So please stay tuned.
Respected young parliamentarian, today is a very important day for us. Today we will be discussing Higher Education Reforms Bill. The ruling party will present the bill on this parliament and the opposition may oppose it. I declare this session to be started.
Respected members of the parliament, and with the permission of speaker, the present problems of the mental and mental well-being of the students has changed due generations. So we thought reforms need to be made in education policies, especially in the higher education. So that will help promote the students' social, mental, physical well-being of the in the campus. So I would like to ask the education minister to speak about the reforms.
धन्यवाद प्रधानमंत्री महोदय, आदरणीय सभापति महोदय। मैं यहाँ उच्च शिक्षा सुधार अधिनियम को प्रस्तुत करने जा रहा हूं। और हम सभी जानते हैं कि विद्या ददाति विनयम, विनयाद याति पात्रताम, पात्रत्वाद धनम आपनोति, धनात् धर्मः ततः सुखम। तो हमारा जो मुख्य उद्देश्य है वह आंतरिक शांति या सुख प्राप्ति का है। तो हम इसी कदम को आगे बढ़ाते हुए हमारे मिस गीता मेहरोत्रा एक्सपर्ट कमेटी की रिकमेंडेशंस को लेते हुए हमने अपना हायर एजुकेशन रिफॉर्म्स बिल बनाया है और मैं उसके प्रोविजंस को अभी आपके साथ डिस्कस करने जा रहा हूं। तो इसका पहला प्रोविज़न है कि हम minor credits on cultural activities and sports. And after that, we will have mandatory celebration of Mental Health Awareness Day and Suicide Prevention Day. And we have celebrations, group celebrations of all the festivals in our institutions to encourage the people of all the sections of the society and all cultures of India and abroad also to showcase their talents and showcase their culture and tradition. After that, we will have general neutral infrastructure for LGBTQ community, and we will have combined mess. And we are going to implement universal accessibility for especially abled persons in all our institutions and universities. We will have infrastructures for that. And to reduce the exam pressure, we are going to implement the provision of 30% marks on regular class assessments, and which will be done on frequent basis, either weekly or on daily basis.
And the floor is...
And we will have one optional language subject, which will be either foreign or Indian language.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now the floor is open for the questions. Opposition?
I would like to question Honorable Education Minister on his last point, that was including a foreign language in a curriculum. Why to spread and promote some other foreign institution instead of focusing on our own culture, like many Indian languages which are getting almost extinct? So doesn't it justify that we should be independent? We should focus on Atmanirbhar Bharat. Right, that was our aim, to make us and our country independent instead of being dependent of a foreign country and foreign language to spread our well-being.
आदरणीय नेता प्रतिपक्ष महोदय की बातों को मैं ध्यान में रखते हुए मैं ये उनको सूचित करना चाहता हूँ कि हमने इसमें प्रोविज़न रखा है कि हम ऑप्शनल रखेंगे, या तो एक फॉरेन लैंग्वेज स्टूडेंट ले सकते हैं या फिर एक इंडियन लैंग्वेज। तो हम इंडियन लैंग्वेजेस को नेगलेक्ट नहीं कर रहे हैं, हम उनको भी हमने उन्हें इंक्लूड किया है। और अभी ग्लोबलाइजेशन का एरा है, तो हम चाहते हैं कि हमारे स्टूडेंट्स ग्लोबलाइज हो, उनका ब्रॉडर पर्सपेक्टिव हो इस चेंजिंग वर्ल्ड में, और इसलिए हमने इसे इम्प्लीमेंट किया है। और ये बहुत हाई डिमांड में था और हमारे एक्सपर्ट्स कमेटी के रिकमेंडेशन के बाद ही हमने इसे प्रोविज़न में लाया है।
मंत्री महोदय, आज की पार्लियामेंट अब क्या करे जाती है, क्या बोलते हैं? Adjourned.
So I would like to ask you all
Sorry,
for
आप उसको बंद करिए बिना पत्थरबाजी किए।
Final vote, final vote. So those who are in favor say aye and raise their hands. Yes, audience please.
जो भी इसके समर्थन में है कृपया अपना वोट पारित करें।
Those who are in support. So I declare this bill to be passed by 2/3 majority.
आपका बिल पास किया जाएगा। Well done.
बहुत धन्यवाद।
आज बहुत संसद बहुत गर्म हो गया था, इसलिए हम कल मिलेंगे इसके लिए।
Thank you everyone.
Thank you so much. Okay, so can we invite pink group now quickly to come here? Pink, and then purple should be ready. Pink? Okay, you're coming from there? Fine. So please come. Thank you. Well done. आप बिल्कुल नेता की तरह बोल रहे थे. Sorry for cutting you short. आप जल्दी से आ जाओ बस फटाफट. Come fast. You can have more mics. You can shout.
All is well.
Good afternoon, everybody present here. Myself, Dipali Sharma from Central University of Rajasthan.
And myself, Asta Kumari from Indian Institute of Technology, Kharagpur. We are here to show our poster on empowering youth for lifelong success.
It's about equipping youth individuals with skills, confidence, and mindset, which they need to thrive in a rapidly changing world. And it goes beyond academic achievements to focus on the personal growth, resilience, and a sense of purpose.
By fostering certain abilities, we enable the next generation to navigate challenges, seize opportunities, and contribute meaningfully to the society. To introduce the same topic, we have chosen a slightly different way. Let's see.
Just a minute. This is a very special and an important announcement. If you want your certificates, the certificate of participation, after this workshop, please go in LH3, verify your names, and you can take that certificate, okay? But after this workshop, not in between. Thank you.
Papa, my result.
क्या?
My result.
कुछ बोलेगा?
Sorry, Papa, I got way less marks this time.
हर बार 90 प्लस आता था, इस बार 75.
Sorry, Papa.
Shame on you. मेरे सामने से हट जाओ.
कुछ नहीं कर सकता मैं लाइफ में. पापा भी बहुत डिस्ट्रेस हो गए.
रोहन, क्या कर रहे हो तुम? क्या अपनी लाइफ को खत्म करने के लिए जा रहे हो तुम? क्या हुआ?
पापा मान नहीं रहे.
किस चीज के लिए?
पहली बार मेरे इतने कम मार्क्स आए और पता नहीं मैं आगे कैसे लाइफ में ग्रो करूंगा.
75% और तुम 75% लेके अपनी लाइफ खत्म करने के लिए जा रहे हो? तुम पागल हो गए हो?
दूसरा ऑप्शन क्या है?
दूसरा ऑप्शन? तुम्हारे पास ऑप्शन ही ऑप्शन है. Why are you stressed? Why are you? तुम क्या कुछ नहीं कर सकते हो? तुम पढ़ रही हो अपने लिए, किसी और के लिए कर रहे हो क्या? लाइफ खत्म करने से क्या होगा? क्या होगा बताओ?
दूसरा ऑप्शन नहीं है. पापा को कैसे मनाएंगे?
We got your message. We got your message. Can we just cut short this and go to the next one? Hurry up. जल्दी करो, ज़्यादा मत डांटो.
गुमसुम क्यों है इतनी जिंदगी, इतनी क्यों नाराजगी? पन्ने पे लिखे कुछ अंक हैं और उड़ान तेरे सपनों की.
Here we saw Rohan was feeling depressed due to his academic performance. He was feeling alone and don't know what to do.
Let's move to the next thing.
चलो मैं तुम्हें लेके जाती हूँ जहाँ पे तुम्हें थोड़ा सा अच्छा लगे. You feel free. हाय, कैसी हो? याद आया तुम्हारी फ्रेंड? हाय सुरुचि, ये मेरा ब्रदर है. इसके देखो मार्क्स कम आए और ये कैसे कैसे थॉट्स आ रहे हैं इसके माइंड में. इसको मैं तुम्हारे ऊपर हैंड ओवर करके जा रही हूँ. इसे कुछ सिखाओ, ठीक है?
आओ बैठो. तुम जिस चीज़ों से गुजर चुके हो वहाँ वो चीज़ हम सब गुजर चुके हैं. तो मैं तुम्हें कुछ ऐसी एक्टिविटीज़ बताऊंगी जिससे तुम अपना स्ट्रेस रिलीज कर सकते हो. प्रणाम. बैठ जाओ. First we will do chanting.
Next. We saw you chanting.
Then we will do some asanas. Get up.
Skip all the asanas.
Yeah. Just very briefly convey what you want to say. बस हो गया आसन. Okay.
Next.
मैम बाद हम एक लाफ्टर थेरेपी करेंगे.
क्या करेंगे?
लाफ्टर.
Next.
कंधे पे इतने भार लिए बोझ तले थक जाओगे. खुद से तो पहले इश्क करो. भागने के लिए एनर्जी कहाँ से लाओगे?
Here the counselor helped Rohan on realizing the importance of mindfulness.
Let's move to the third act.
Sorry पापा, I will try my best next time. बस इस बार मैं आगे से अच्छा ट्राई करूँगा और श्योरली मैं अब आगे से अच्छे मार्क्स लाऊंगा.
कोई बात नहीं बेटा, कभी कोशिश कर रहे हैं, कभी भी हार नहीं होते हैं. इस बार कम है, कोई बात नहीं, अगली बार तो पक्का लाएंगे ना.
Yes.
ओके बेटा.
Let's do handshake.
Cut
Not
it,
this
cut
one.
it.
Okay, which one?
We will do the cow's handshake.
इतना क्यों डरना, माँ बाप हैं हमारे, बस कह के तो देखो हर खुशी में साथ है हमारे.
Here we saw how just a piece of paper can change the differences in your life.
Now Rohan is excited and we have shown some interpersonal skills like good behavior, body language, relationship management, emotional intelligence and effective communication.
So slowly and gradually, it will lead to self-love.
Done. Next.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to conclude our play with a few points that we have present. That is, first is mindful moments. That is pause, breath, and reflect. Second one is stress buster. That is stress less and smile more. And third one is positive thinking. That is think positive, live positive. And fourth one is healthy habits. And last, support network. That is, I'll end with reach out and speak up. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Song. Okay, next group. Purple group, please come. Hurry up. Next group, hurry up. And after this, we have which group? Magenta. We request the Magenta group to please be ready. Only 5 minutes. Yes.
Where is Chit? एक मिनट, I'll call him. Oh, hello. Oh, भाई किधर हो? अबे जल्दी आना, स्क्रिप्ट तो तेरे पास है.
Where is he? We're running out of time.
Purple group, no? Your purple group.
स्क्रिप्ट किधर है? अबे नेट नहीं मिल रहा है या वाईफाई नहीं मिल रहा है. दीदी आप कहाँ जा रहे हो? यहाँ जाओ. वंदे मातरम सुजलाम सुफलाम मलयज शीतलाम.
We live in a world of chaos, in a world of noise. Things don't always go as they are planned. On the other end of the spectrum, there is music. In many forms, it's a universal language that speaks directly to the soul, transcending the barriers of words and time. For youth, it offers a sanctuary, a space where emotions, both fleeting and profound, can be expressed, understood, and even healed. As the mind navigates the turbulent waters of adolescence, music becomes the gentle guide. A rhythm to align with, a melody to soothe the chaos. In this intricate dance between sound and feeling, music offers youth the gift of balance, helping them navigate the complexities of growing up and the greater clarity and calm. Here goes the story of Tamsa and her musical journey.
10-year-old Tamsa sat at her desk, staring at a mountain of assignments, her mind racing. the pressure to keep up in school, plus all the extra activities her parents signed her up for. She was tired, anxious, and just couldn't focus. As the hours dragged on, Tamsa felt like she was drowning in work.
मम्मा कहती है बड़ा नाम करेगी, बेटी हमारी ऐसा काम करेगी, लेकिन इसको ट्रिप पे है जाना, खाना पीना मम्मा के बिना.
Now as a college student, Tamsa was facing even more intense stress. The workload was heavier, the deadlines were tighter, and the pressure to succeed was constant. Between lectures, assignments, and exams remained constant. She felt like she could barely keep up. One night, after hours of studying, her mind was completely overwhelmed and she couldn't focus anymore.
Give me some sunshine, give me some peace, give me the strength to let my worries release. Let go of the hustle and breathe in the calm. Feel the warmth of life, hold it in my palm. Na 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 na, na 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 na. Na 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 na, na 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 na. Give me some laughter, give me some rest. Let my heart remember what makes me feel blessed. In a world so busy, in a race succeed. We love you, sunshine. It's all that I need.
Tamsa joined a research lab.
Last 2 minutes.
Hoping to gain experience for her future career. But the reality quickly hit her. Long hours, complex experiments, and a demanding supervisor who had high expectation, Tamsa found herself struggling to keep up with the pressure. Her supervisor, constant critiques, and growing demands left her feeling drained both mentally and emotionally.
The stress piled up, and the exhaustion began to take its toll on her mental and physical health. And one fine evening,
This is my chart.
हम कभी नहीं कहेंगे अलविदा, पर आप अभी जाएंगे? नहीं.
the constant juggling of lab work, research, and sleepless nights had her on the edge of quitting. But in the chaos, she found a solace in an unexpected place: music. Whenever she felt overwhelmed, she would escape into her headphones, letting her favorite song drown out the stress. Whether it was the calming flow of classical piano or the upbeat rhythm of indie tracks, music became her mental reset. It gave her strength to push through, refocus, and reclaim some peace amid the madness. By the time she submitted a thesis, Tamsa realized that it wasn't just her hard work that got her through, it was the moments of calm and clarity music had given her along the way.
So this presentation is a song parody, and this group has created their own songs, right? Yeah. अब बस करोगे?
Tamsa finally walked across the stage to receive her degree. The moment felt surreal. Yes, she has finally made it. As she held her diploma, a sense of triumph and relief washed over her. It wasn't just the degree she was celebrating, but the journey, the resilience, the lessons she learned along the way.
Music played a huge part in her success, offering her moments of peace when she felt like up. Now, with the weight of her college behind her, Tamsa felt lighter.
चश्मा लगा के नेटवर्क और कनेक्शंस बना के 1 minute all 1 minute per बना के all the participants come and join the gang all the participants come and join the gang lungi dance 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 lungi dance.
Thank you. Please cheers for well-being. Hip hip. Please cheers for sunshine. Hip hip. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you. You were so supportive, but you made sure that you finished your task. Huh? That was good. Yes. Yes. So let's invite the purple group. Oh, sorry, magenta. Where is purple group? That is done? Okay, this is the last group. Right? And before the magenta group comes on the stage, there are two important things to be told. We need one team member, as we had decided, to come on the stage and share your overall experience of how the groups were formed very briefly. By the clock, 10 seconds I am told, so I don't know 10 seconds means what. And you have to speak about how you felt or whatever thoughts you want to share about this whole process, okay? And do not break your groups, the WhatsApp groups you have created, do not break and add me, the monster, in each of your groups, okay? Right? So over to the magenta group.
Na 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 na. How's the Josh?
Hi, sir.
How's the Josh?
Hi, sir.
So we are Team Magenta and we worked last night to make the PPT regarding this topic, which my colleague will take care of. And you can see our pictures, and it is regarding in front of the mess, where I think till 2 o'clock we worked and we make the PPT. And our PPT is a total Gen Z PPT. You definitely liked it. And I will say he's my colleague, and now he's my friend also, and he will share the poem.
पुष्प वाटिका में भांति भांति रंग के अनेक अनेक पुष्प पुष्प वाटिका में भांति भांति रंग के अनेक अनेक पुष्प फूल फूल जाते निज गर्व और गुमान में कोई कोई देवता के शीश पे विराजता कोई कोई देवता के शीश पे विराजता कोई सूख जाता फूल ते ही बेअबान में 5 पंखुड़ी की देह का भविष्य कौन कहे 5 पंखुड़ी की देह का भविष्य कौन कहे धूल में मिल जाना इसे विधि के विधान में परंतु वंदनीय पुष्प तो होता है वही जो छोड़ जाए बीज वसुधा में और सुगंध आसमान में परंतु वंदनीय पुष्प तो होता है वही जो छोड़ जाए बीज वसुधा में और सुगंध आसमान में.
So this poem reflects the beauty and diversity of flowers in a garden, symbolizing different people and lives. Each flower blooms with its own grace and pride. Some adorn the crown of deities, while others wither unnoticed. However, the most admirable are the ones that, instead of clinging to the personal pride, they believe in leaving the seeds on earth and fragrance in the sky, believes in benefiting the society. So like an admirable flower, the effective counseling should be there that should leave a positive impact on the mental health of the students. And to measure the effectiveness of such counseling skills, performance indicators are crucial. That is the topic of our today's performance. That is performance indicators to measure the effectiveness effectiveness of counseling and well-being in the institution. To carry forward the presentation, I would like to hand over the mic to my team member, that is Sudesha. Sudesha, please.
So thank you so much. Yesterday night, we were just sitting and introspecting the speeches which were given, the talks that were given yesterday. We found a lot of things. Like one major thing is showing a blue card. Please don't do it. I'll not take much time. So after that, one major thing like people were using and people were talking about is the mental health of the students, how to improve it. Okay, let me give you a case. There is a seesaw. To maintain a seesaw in 0 degree with respect to the earth, we have to balance both the sides. We have to equate both the sides' weight so that it gets balanced and it will be 0 degree in with respect to the ground. So if one side exerts higher weight, the other side goes up. And if we exert and the vice versa happens. So coming to the point that the mental health of faculties and students, we as a students think that people, like the faculties don't have more stress. But we don't know the other side of the things which are faculty facing. And the vice versa goes, to be honest. That is true and which is prevailing in our society. So what I would say, as a conclusion, we derived is sit and talk. Thank you. And I would like to give the mic to Mansi.
तारीख पे तारीख, तारीख पे तारीख, तारीख पे तारीख मिलती रही है माय लॉर्ड, लेकिन इंसाफ नहीं मिला, मिली है तो सिर्फ तारीख. This is the situation of our current judicial system. The cases are pending very much, but as in our counseling center of different institute,
Cases in the judicial centers are increasing. So the cases in the counseling centers are increasing because of academic issues, relationship issues, a lot of issues. But what is the difference between the judicial system and our system? The cases are pending. Cases are not being solved. Here, we are solving the cases. We are at least trying to solve the cases and trying to get an approach. So this is the first parameter, which parameter of the performance index. Now I would like to call upon my teammate to explain the next performance index.
Like everyone have their own set of problems. So one effective way to tackle out these problems is to share it with someone. So, but sometimes what happened, people hesitate to share it with their counselor and other fellow members, their friends. So one effective methods to share their problems is the suggestion box, or whatever we can say that emotion box. In suggestion box, what we do, it's similar to elections. Like in elections, what we do, we just give our vote to the, we give vote to the candidates, and we show our moods, whatever the changes we want in the future. So suggestion box is similar to that only. In suggestion box, we write our emotions, we write our problems. We just write our problems so that our counselor have an idea what major changes we want to we need. So by just reading our notes and all, so that our counselor get an idea what changes, what important steps they need to change.
Feedback form is a tool used for counseling session to gather information from clients about their experience and progressive. So it includes session content and counselor communication styles and their effectiveness, and the clients' feelings and their comfort level. The purpose of feedback form is to identify the area of improvements and enhances the relationship between the clients and counselor. Next will be carried by my friend Ifa and Rishikesh.
So with the presence of a lot of practices that we have implemented in our colleges and institutes, it is important to understand how much outreach is there, how much it is actually affecting the user group, that is the students, the faculties, how much these counseling is helping them. That is what we mean to say through program outreach.
And also, just having an outreach program is not enough. It's just for the namesake. You actually need to make sure that everybody who needs to know about it knows about it, which is not generally the case. what ends up happening is we use some generic modes of outreach, there are emails, and it ends up reaching the same subsection over and over. It's really important to use a multimodal approach. We consume content in like multiple different ways now, and I think that's something we really need to leverage, because that crosses barriers, that can cross lingual barriers, there can be gendered issues, and I think that's the biggest issue in my opinion right now on many campuses. There are these tiny subsections who are primarily focused on who get information in their preference of consumption. However, there is an entirely huge isolated subsection, maybe because of cultural background, languages, and whatnot, so many things, and they are usually not catered to. So it's really important that we tailor our approach specifically for everybody so that we cover an entire huge diverse audience. And I guess I'll pass it on.
सपने देखना अच्छी बात है, लेकिन सपनों के साथ बैठे रहना और सपनों को लेके सोते रहना, ये तो सही नहीं है। शुभ रात्रि।
I work in with worries all tangled and tight.
Great is in the dark, barely catching the light.
Counseling whispered, take it slow, don't you forget.
Your stress is the storm, but calm is the sunset.
They said, focus, breathe, give your thoughts a reset.
And somehow, my panic turned into a plan.
Grades climb up, no longer in fright.
Like a phoenix that soared, take off in the night.
Now my GPA glows like a sunrise at dawn.
All thanks to good counseling, my worries withdrawn.
So, as they have so nicely recited, academic and professional performance can give us a numerical, quantitative aspect of measuring the performance of the programs, because they give us numerical data which is easy to analyze. So we're not saying that everyone who have low grades are suffering from mental issues, but generally people who have mental health issues will find it difficult to concentrate or even find motivation to study and perform well. So once we've identified such people and we implement the programs, we can assess their academic and professional performance, see if it's improving, and thereby judge the quality of the program. So next.
Wow, we did it. And with the conclusion, I would just like to come up with a one line. All the hard work we have given here, we are not stressed. We are excited to see what's next, what's next. I think this should be our mental state always, how to work on the things more easily, and students and teachers bonding should be such like that. They extend their hand, we also extend their hand. We should sometimes come together to solve our problem. That way we can go towards a better mental health. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Naboshri. We will end with a song, and I think everyone's don't wants to leave this. The song is चलते चलते यूं ही मेरे गीत याद रखना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना, कभी अलविदा ना कहना. Thank you.
For one last time, we cannot forget yesterday's activity, so we'll do the handshake for one last time.
Thank you very much. It was a wonderful, excellent presentation you had prepared. Now, as we said, one member per group, please come here and in 40 seconds share your overall experience, how you had formed groups and how you have become one family, coming from different places, and whatever thoughts you want to share. Yes, come on the stage, please. Be very, very brief and quick. You want to recite in a poetic manner, whatever.
Honorable dignitaries and my dear friends.
We won't have too many people, just a few of you. Yeah.
I'm only one. First of all, thank you so much. I want to thank Ministry of Education and IIT Hyderabad for hosting first National Wellbeing Conclave. और जो मैं IIM जम्मू से आया हूँ, I'm Abhishek Singh, and we have our own Anandam Happiness Center. तो और हमारी चेयरपर्सन मैम इशिका मैम और अन्नू जो हमारी सीनियर है वो भी मेरे साथ आए वाली है. तो उन्होंने हमें सिखाया पहले कि स्वामी विवेकानंद जी का एक टीचिंग है कि मैं उस प्रभु का सेवक हूँ जिसे अज्ञानी लोग मनुष्य कहते हैं. तो ये टीचिंग सुनने के बाद मैंने सोचा कि यस आई कैन कंट्रीब्यूट फ्रॉम माय साइड. सो आई जॉइन द आनंदम कमेटी. और वहाँ पर उसी दौरान जब हम यहाँ आए तो IIT हैदराबाद का ह्यूज कैंपस, इट इज़ 576 एकर्स, और साथ ही साथ जो आउटबाउंड एक्टिविटीज़ मैम ने जो करवाई थी, तो मैम के लिए तो ऐसा कहना है मेरा कि हर एहसास में बस एक हौसला जगाया आपने, हर मुश्किल को खूबसूरती से समझाया आपने. ऐसे ट्रेनर की बात ही कुछ और है जो अपने हर लम्हे में जज्बात का समुंदर लाई है हम सभी वेलबींग वॉरियर्स के लिए. तो मैम थैंक यू सो मच. और हमने साथ साथ टीम वर्क, कोलैबोरेशन, प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग और एडेप्टेबिलिटी ये तो सीखी ही है. सो मैम थैंक यू सो मच. एंड आई वांट टू ऐड कि आई प्रे दैट माय humble words can become a small flame of solace in steadily burning in your heart. May they become a friendly smile in this harsh world and a warm hug to those in agony and pain. Although we are imperfect and live in an imperfect world, may we continue to love. And I want to thank Ishika ma'am, Annu, and our chairperson ma'am for bringing me here. And
Hurry up.
Yes ma'am, thank you so much.
10 seconds, everyone.
Good afternoon, all the authorities, faculties, and the delegates, and of course the entire Sunshine team. They have given us a very beautiful experience over here. This is my very first time when I visited IIT Hyderabad, but my experience is like very much mind-blowing. When I visited, I wasn't sure that whether I'll get some friends or whether I'll interact with some faculties or so. And because it is a completely different region, I'm from North India, and I came over here for the very first time. So it was like little bit of fear inside mind that whether I would be able to interact properly or not. But the thing is, whenever I came here, I met, and that activity, indeed that acts as an icebreaker for us, and we interacted with the random people. I found one of my alumni university here, and the people from there, they are representing, and other people from the different university, and the exhibition round, which has given us a like very much good experience. I have collected a lot of points for our institute so that we can implement them in our, and we can just act them as a practice. So that's why it's like mind-blowing. I'm very glad to Geeta ma'am, of course. She just gave such a mind-blowing experience, and the entire team Purple, they just worked very hard until like 12 noon we were working. And we were trying to come up with something good that we can just represent to you people and just show that creativity we did. So thank you very much, and I'm like glad to meet you all.
Hello. I would just like to say that through this 2 days event and through our group activities that we had, we got the opportunity to meet with new people from all over India, and even in this short time, when I first came, my fellow representative from my institute, she is from this state. So she was able to communicate easily with more people. But through this activity, I was also able to interact with a lot of people around my age. And thank you, Geeta ma'am, also for preparing so well for us to be able to explore all of these life skills. So yes, thank you so much.
This was the first time we were meeting each other, but it never felt so. When the tasks were given, I just got my mode on, like competitive mode on. But at the end of the night at 2 a.m., I understood we need to take a chill pill. These things we can pull together. So all I can say is that I had the most amazing experience with the most unknown faces, and I never thought I could interact with them so well. I am an introvert, but I don't think I am anymore an introvert. I just got my buddies here. Home away home, really 2 days were home away home. I never in my institute woke 2 a.m. in the campus, but yesterday we walked through the campus at 2 a.m., had Maggie, tea, coffee, and whatnot. It was an amazing experience. I am waiting for the second National Wellbeing Conclave to be a part of it again, whenever it is happening. Thank you.
Yeah, so first of all, I would like to thank the Ministry of Education, IIT Hyderabad, National Wellbeing Conclave team, and the Sunshine especially. And most of the gratitude part, other people have already said. So I'll be talking majorly about our team. At first, we were unknown to each other, and then, slowly as we interacted, not with only the group people, but the activities ma'am introduced to us, we interacted with everyone. And at first, when I arrived in IIT Hyderabad, I was like, come on, bro, like, you're just simply here alone, how you'll interact with people. But as soon as we progressed, it's past one day, and even now, how we are progressing, like by every second, I'm getting to meet new people and interacting with them, and especially getting new friends here. So definitely making to the another round of National Wellbeing Conclave, the second round, I'll be there, and I can just mark my words that obviously I'll be coming here again. And regarding my experience for the group, it was so amazing. We interacted, and to be very honest, we never had a practice of the group activities. We just hanged out for the whole night, had some walks, and especially the extended walks till the whole night until the dawn. So I'm so thankful for this opportunity, and thank you so much, everyone.
I would like to thank the Ministry and IIT Hyderabad for organizing this wonderful event. I'm an architecture student, I'll talk it in that way. First of all, when I came here, all the buildings are beautifully designed. There are different pathways, different ways that are aligned all the way to reach different buildings. So similarly, to interact or know another person, there is not always the same way. So we found that to know when we are given a group of 10 unknown people, we found different ways to interact with the people. How beautifully this campus has different buildings aligned with different ways or different options to move around. There are different ways to interact with every person. And in a very less time, we came to know all those things. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, the organizing team, for it.
So I would like to thank the guest faculties and IIT Hyderabad for organizing such a wonderful conclave. And I would look forward to have such wonderful conclaves in future also. Thank you so much.
I would like to thank everyone for letting me be present here. Actually, it was a very good experience. I never thought a national conclave would turn out to be such a fun conclave and such an experience learning. Like we have learned a lot, and we'll implement all these things in our institution as well. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to next conclave as well. And we are going with a very positive attitude from here. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much. As we are near the conclusion of this conclave, we would like to facilitate some people who have been the backbone of this conclave right from the inception of the idea of the conclave. For this, I request Director Sir to please come on the stage. Director IIT Hyderabad, Professor B.S. Murthy. First, we would like to felicitate Reena ma'am.
Before you felicitate.
Yes, sir.
Before she does her duty, I just want to say I was last 10 minutes alone. My observation of this particular students who were performing first, and then each of them when they came and talking, that was a real amazing experience. That is what is the result that we were actually expecting out of this. That you all have come here, made good friends. In fact, when we were signing some certificates, one of our group members said that one of the girls came along with her mother. Mother is a faculty member somewhere. And then mother was worried, where is this girl? And she's supposed to be stay with me in the guest house. And the girl says, no, I got new friends. I want to be in the hostel with all of them. That was you, madam. So that's the spirit of this particular event, that we want you to form new friends and learn from each other. There is a lot to learn from each other. And that's the spirit that this National Conclave would like to achieve, and I'm very happy that we were able to achieve that. You got now new friends, and many of them possibly will become a lifelong friends to you now. Okay, and I mean, you have various mechanisms to be in touch, unlike the days of ours where not even phones existed. I remember when I was a BTech student, the only way that I can communicate with my mother is once in a week, write a letter. That was the only way I was in touch with my mother. So I'm very happy that you are all happy that with this, and I can see the happiness quotient in this particular hall is amazingly very high, and we would like to see that this gets spread all over the country. And wherever you come from, somebody said, I have come from Kashmir, somebody must have come from Kerala. And everywhere, let us spread this message that let us be happy and be together and learn from each other. Okay? And I'm sure we have just now taken a decision that we will make it an annual event, that there will be a national well-being conclave every year. The only question is whether it will be IIT Hyderabad or not. Okay? I will be happy. Every year I would love to do this, but there will be other institutions which will also be happy to do it. So in fact, we have just decided that we will have a quarterly regional meeting, that 4 regions of the country, we will convert it into 4 zones. There will be 4 quarterly meetings in each of the zone, east, west, north, south, and then 1 national. And we also just decided that we will also have some international people from the next year onwards. Maybe some of them will join online, some of them may be able to come in person in the panel discussions, for example. So we would like to learn from them also. We keep hearing that stresses are there everywhere, all around. Okay, so each institution, even overseas, whether it is Harvard or MIT, must be going through difficulties, must be having their own best measures to improve the situation. Let's learn from them also and integrate it into our way of living and ensure that we all together, Vasudhaika Kutumbam is what we say. So as a family, a world as a family, let's learn from each other. Thank you very much, friends.
Thank you so much, sir. And I would like to add to that apart from students getting new friends and all, we also saw for the first time talking about mental well-being of the faculty as well. And for the very first time, we saw there was no conflict of interest in the faculty. All of them were on the same side, the side of the mental well-being. So now I request Reena ma'am to please come up on the stage. We would like to felicitate you for all your efforts and all the support. This is a souvenir from our side. Next, I would request DK Sharma sir to please come up on the stage. And please accept our gratitude. Yes, next I would like to call upon stage Jitendra Nagpal sir for all his efforts and ensuring that everybody comes and participate and feels like a family. No matter from what part of the country everybody came, they all felt like one team working towards one common goal. Next, I would request Dr. Somnath Maji, FIC Sunshine, to please come up on the stage to felicitate our director, Professor B.S. Murthy, IIT Hyderabad. Because our director was the one who fought with the ministry and ensured that IIT Hyderabad becomes the institute who holds the first conclave, who becomes the pioneering institute, and make sure that everybody comes together and talk about wellness. Thank you, sir, for your support. Yes, sir. Next, I would like to call upon stage First, I would like to call upon stage our senior psychological counselor, Ms. Maria Morris, to please come and felicitate our FIC Sunshine. For all the volunteers and the team that you see, our FIC Sunshine has been a backbone and the immense support that we got from him. Thank you so much, sir. I also request our other counselors, Mrs. Yukti Rastogi and Mr. Fani Bhushan, to please felicitate them. We also request Geeta ma'am and Neela ma'am to come up on the stage. Sridhar sir, Namita ma'am. Okay. And we also request Payal ma'am and Vikas sir to come up on the stage for obliging for the impromptu session that we had in the morning that everybody enjoyed, especially the faculty. We also request our Dean students, IIT Hyderabad, all the students who were given the hostel and all the facilities that's there. He was the one who ensured that everything happened smoothly. Sure. Shreya, Varshini, Sunshine student heads, volunteers that are in the hall right now, please come. Nidhi, Shreya, Varshini, Sai, all the volunteers. Devashish. All the participants who are sitting in the hall, please come for a group photograph. A performance does not become worthy if there are no audience. So huge round of applause for all of you. On behalf of the organizing committee, Sunshine and IIT Hyderabad, we would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to the Ministry of Education, all the participating institutions, and each one of you for your valuable contributions to this conclave. A huge thanks to the entire volunteer team who worked relentlessly, literally from dawn to midnight, behind the curtains on so many days and ensured that everything went smoothly. Together, we have strengthened the foundation for a future where mental health and well-being are integral parts of our educational systems. It is not that we have ended something, we have begun something. It is like we have bought a new book and just put the cover on it. We will now start filling the pages. We have just made a list of the ingredients. The preparation of the dish is yet to start.
Thank you all for all your enthusiastic participation and rapt attention. We hope you were also able to network with each other, and we look forward to continuing this collaborative journey. Please enjoy your lunch. Also, everybody, that's a special announcement. On behalf of IIT Hyderabad, we have trophies for all.
Everybody should have it.
Everybody should have it.
Sir,
you can say.
This is a special announcement. We have trophies for all of our participants, delegate, and everyone. And this is Santanu sir is sponsoring this one.
Once again, all the student participants, please ensure you return the key of your room back to the hostel office. Please make it a point. Thank you so much. Enjoy your lunch. And we have started the journey. We'll continue traveling together. Thank you. I would also just like to steal a moment and request all the Sunshine volunteers and team to please come up on the stage. And the technicians for this hall also, without whom we would have been so clueless about a lot of stuff. Please, please. Rishita? Can we call Krishna and Selena? Manu, Krishna, Selena, please come for a photograph. Please, please, please. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Come fast. Call Krishna also. Fast, fast. All the Sunshine volunteers, heads, and the technicians for this hall, please, quick, quick, quick. Call Krishna, fast. Selena, ask Krishna to take Maria ma'am also along.